Strangers in a dark room laughing at jokes they didn't quite hear. Frosted window panes and cheap champagne, a face appears. And anything could happen in these cathedrals we roam, where shadow people dance and trade their glance and walk home alone. Staring out the window of the Roosevelt Hotel, watching Midtown empty out and a kiss of farewell. They say we come from nothing and to nothing we'll return, and in between is gravity and bridges left to burn.
Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully, everybody has had a great day. Happy Friday. And we are back. And we're doing something a little bit different tonight. If I'm being honest, I had a lot of fun in October. But yeah, I'm kind of spooked out at the moment. I kind of need something that's really fun and not going to make me, try to shit my pants. So, having said that, we've got Ghost of Tsushima. Been a minute. This is the director's cut. We're starting from scratch. You got to do it. Yeah, I absolutely have to. It is needed. It is absolutely needed. So, hopefully everything works. I tested it out for a couple of minutes to make sure, but I mean, we all know how that goes. Sometimes it doesn't. So, here's to hoping. That's really all I can say. Here's to hoping. And hopefully this doesn't blow everybody's fucking eardrums out like it might mine. We'll find out in a second. Okay. Needs to come down a tiny bit, but other than that, it'll be fine. True, what's going on, buddy? How you doing? I just need, after all the... Why is this not working now? Hello? Wait a minute. Second. Of course. Now this isn't working. God damn it. There we go. Okay. Just needed a refresher. That's fine. Subtitles on... Jesus. We'll do that. Well, I mean, this is the director's cut, right? So, I kinda gotta. It's just... I had an itch and it needed to be scratched. You know what I mean? I did so many... I did all the Halloween stuff for so long, and it's just, I need something that's gorgeous, and I need something with color in it. Other than red. And music that's actually, really nice and pleasant to listen to, instead of making you shit your pants the entire time. No, I don't think so. This is in my opinion, this is leaps and bounds better looking than Red Dead. Red Dead's gorgeous, don't get me wrong. I know, I've played a shit ton of it. I've got hundreds of hours in it. Not only from Wild RP, but just playing the stupid game over and over again. Absolutely leaps and bounds better than RDR2. 100%. I absolutely would. I absolutely would. And here's why. Because the difference is that I like what Rockstar did with RDR2. I love what Rockstar did with RDR2. But spend 5 months for 12 hours a day staring at the same fucking wall in RDR2. and then tell me the magic is still there. That's the problem. Graphically, no. No. Because here's the thing. Graphics don't matter so long as what you do with them is the right thing. You can make literally the most graphically accurate game in the world and have it one for one, but if you don't actually do anything creative with it, is it worth it? They've recreated some absolutely amazing things, and you can get some gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous photos and gorgeous shots in RDR2 and everything. I'm not putting RDR2 down. But this is not supposed to be even remotely close to historically accurate. This is a love letter. That's the difference. This is a love letter to old samurai movies. This is a love letter to Akira Kurosawa. This is a love letter to what we see and how Japan presented itself in movies to the rest of the world. Now, people can have in RDR2, even in Wild RP or the other servers and stuff like that, people can have epic moments. You can absolutely have tons of epic moments in that game, right? This game is nothing but epic moments. Has nothing to do with looking better than RDR2. I think you'd be in the minority in thinking that. That's fine. I couldn't give a fuck. Simple as that. I really couldn't. People can think whatever they want to think. I think this looks better. Period. RDR2 looks insane only if you have something that can crank it to the max. If you don't, looks like pretty much anything else that came out for the time. RDR2 has the potential to look insane. But you gotta remember, I'm burnt out with RDR2. I'm completely burnt out with RDR2. I spent 5.5 months staring at a wall every day, all day, staring at a wall. The magic quickly died, unfortunately. Much as I tried to hang on, the magic quickly died. I love the settings. I love everything that they did with the game. But it's really hard to go back to and look at it and go, wow. It's got, as much as I hate to say it right now, it's really got nothing for me. It really, like, there are tons of people that love the game, and rightfully so. I used to absolutely love the game. But try staring at a wall for 10 to 12 hours a day, every single day, for 5 months straight in that game, and then tell me it hits the same. Sadly, it just doesn't. And that's the worst part, because I loved that game. I loved the friendships that I made. I loved a lot of things, right? Loved a lot of things about it. There were some fantastic moments. There were some times while playing it that I I broke down and cried. I couldn't say what I needed to say as Adam because I was just shattered emotionally. But when you want to do something and you are stonewalled for 5 months and you're staring at a wall and all your friends are off doing other things, and you are relegated to staring at that fucking wall for 5 months. No. See, here's the thing. The reason why I say it that way is because my case was special. And I don't really know why my case was special either. I've never gotten a clear answer from anybody as to why it was special. All I know is that it was. That's it. That's all I know. I'm not going to say who. I'm not going to say when they said it. But I will say that the integrity of the character were questioned multiple times. Multiple times. Both in character and out of character. Which is why I was relegated to staring at a wall for 5 months. I did interviews, and then I did second interviews, and then I did a bi-monthly interview every 2 months. And I sent in requests for updates, and I sent in a lot of different things, and I had a lot of people pulling for me. And it was fantastic, and I loved everybody who pulled for me. And I loved role-playing with the people that I got to role-play with. But I can't tell you how much how much wind got completely taken out of my sails because I had to stare at a wall for 5 months. If I wanted to do what I wanted to do, that's what had to be done. And it's not that the RP is meh. That's the worst part. The RP is different. It's not like No Pixel where it's content based, right? They want it to be a slow burn. They want the tension to build up. They want the stories to progress naturally and over time, and that's great. There's nothing wrong with that. But when the integrity of your character and the integrity of you are questioned over and over and over and over and over again, regardless of what you show them, regardless of what you do, or don't do, for that matter, that was brought into question too. Why didn't you do certain things? Why didn't you say this? Why didn't you tell us that? For 5 months. Takes the magic out of it. And for the life of me, I still, to this day, have no idea why. To this day, I still have no clue why it was the way it was. Right? Everybody else that wanted in got in within a month or two. Everybody else. I sat around and waited for 5 months. I even got questioned and had to sit there and, like, there was one instance where I went to go say something to somebody because something had happened in roleplay, and I'm keeping this very generic because I don't want anybody to be upset or anything like that. Somebody came in and said or did something, and I went to go talk to somebody about it that I was supposed to in order to keep the character in good graces with certain people and this, that, and the other thing. And then the game crashed after having crashed about 10 times that night. I said, fuck it, I'm done tonight. Right? Logged out. And then I went and did some other stuff because I just needed other games to play, and, you know, I was burned out for a couple of days. And then I start playing again after a couple of days, and I go back in, and then I get a message. Hey, we want to talk to you. Right? Okay, cool. Great. They're going to talk to me. This is awesome. I get harangued as to why I didn't say anything. And this isn't in character, by the way. This is out of character. I get harangued as to why I did not say anything in character to anyone. And I had to specifically tell them. Because my game crashed and I was sick and tired of having to go through the process of logging back in when the game was hard locking the PC for the 10th time. It wasn't that I didn't want to, it's that I walked out the door and the game took a shit. They were holding that against me. Yeah. Yeah. And then the worst part, with the exception of a few people that I was still able to pal around with, right? Still able to pal around with, still was very good friends with, and everything like that. Everybody that I had gotten acquainted with and associated myself with and palled around with when I could, when they weren't doing their thing, and so on, 70% of them, 70% of those characters were either dead or retired by the time I got to do what I wanted to do. So now it's a whole new class of people that I don't know, and the other 30% are off doing their thing, and that's all well and fine, and I don't blame them for doing their thing, but the one reason that Adam wanted to do what he wanted to do, one of the really big reasons Adam did what he wanted to do was about 70% gone by the time he got there. And to this day, zero clue as to why. Absolutely zero clue as to why they were the way they were with me. I have no idea. I was nothing but friendly to everybody. I didn't talk back to anybody. I didn't say shit to anybody. I kept my mouth shut. I kept my nose down. I did what I needed to do. I stayed and kept everything in roleplay. I didn't hold anything against anybody. I didn't sit there and go on massive rants out of character about anybody or about things that happened. Every time Adam went down in a gunfight, I was like, wow, you know what? That was badass. That was awesome. I had fun. Please, guys, please, please, please. I know some of you are, like, really into this stuff and so on, but if you go over there, the only thing I ever want you to say to them is, hey, man, from Adam's side, that was a blast, and he had a lot of fun. I was like the cheerleader. And I still got that treatment. Fafo, how you doing, buddy? Wait, what happened? Reminiscing about things that took the wind out of my sails when it came to RDR2. Like, I guess you have to be strict to keep the quota of RP you want to keep, but stuff like that is just bullshit. It is. It is, and I have... To this day, I still have zero idea as to why it was that way. I have zero clue. And I'm not going to bring up names. I'm not going to talk about anybody specifically. I'm not going to, you know, name anybody. I'm not going to give receipts, which I do have. You know, I'm not going to air out dirty laundry or anything like that, but just know that that's a lot of the time why the wind was taken out of my sails. 'Cause I have zero clue as to why it was that way. I have zero clue. And I'm not going to air out dirty laundry or anything like that, but just know that that's a lot of the time why the wind was taken out of my sails. 'Cause I have zero clue as to why it was that way. I have zero clue as to why it was that way. I have zero clue as to why it was that way. I have zero clue as to why it was that way. I have zero clue as to why it was that way. I have zero clue as to why it was that way. I have zero clue as to why it was that way. I have zero clue as to why it was that way. I have zero clue as to why it was that way. I have zero clue as to why it was that way. I have zero clue as to why it was that way. I have zero clue as to why it was that way. I have zero clue as to why it was that way. I have zero clue as to why it was that way. I have zero clue as to why it was that way. I have zero clue as to why it was that way. I have zero clue as to why it was that way. I have zero clue as to why it was that way. I have zero clue as to why it was that way. I have zero clue as to And that's why, unfortunately, the magic is pretty much gone. Unless there's, like, something, like, really, really, really fun that's happening, I really don't have any intention. You know? I just don't. Let me go into audio really quick. I want to turn down the... turn this down a little bit more. There. I'm just checking the sound levels here. Okay, that's a lot better. I don't blame you, fuck that. Yeah. Yeah, and it was just... I couldn't do it anymore. They don't appreciate your commitment, then fuck trying. It's not even that. It's like, I did everything I could to show them that, hey, you don't need to worry about me. I'm not going out of my lane. Right? I understand that there are people that are a hell of a lot bigger than me, and I understand that they're getting paid a hell of a lot more money than I am to stream this and to bring forth stories. Right? I get it. I completely get it. Some of these streamers are really, really, really fantastic at telling stories. If I'm a part of that and I can contribute to that, I am all for it. I love doing that. Anything to help. Right? I felt really bad one day because Vertigo and myself and Vertigo was... I can't remember who he was playing at the time, but I was playing Adam. And it was Vert and a couple of people and myself and a couple of the other deputies, and we had to try and take Vert and his crew in. And there was a gunfight, and Adam got downed, and it wasn't Vert's fault whatsoever. Vert was trying to do what, you know, he was trying to do, which was keep the fight going, and unfortunately, sometimes the game does what it wants to do, and he caught me right in the side of the head, and I went down. I wasn't sitting there going, fuck, god damn it! I wasn't doing any of that shit. I was like, you know what? That was a cool-ass fight. I had a blast. Vertigo even came into the stream and is like, dude, I feel so bad, I'm so sorry. I'm like, dude, you've got nothing to feel bad about. That was insanely badass. That was fantastic. I loved every second of it. You're perfectly fine, bro. Like, I get it. I know how shit goes sometimes. I've done it. I literally shot an NPC at 400 yards in the head. By mistake. And I did it with a pistol. And then I sat there and worried about, like, getting in trouble because I was trying to get somebody's attention and I thought it might have been a real person, and I literally shot him right in the back of the head at 400 yards. The game, you know, the game is great, it's a lot of fun, but sometimes the game do what the game do. And I can't control it, and neither can Vert, neither can anybody else. We just roll with it, right? So when I got hit in the head and Vert came in and apologized, I was like, bro, you got nothing to apologize about. You are fine. Win some, lose some. That's part of roleplay, right? It's great. It's fantastic. And I love Vert. Vert is a great guy. He's an awesome streamer. He didn't need to come in and do that. And he's a fantastic storyteller, and he's always been that way. And I'm glad that I got to roleplay with him the times that I did, both against him and actually alongside him, and plenty of other people, right? I would never, ever, ever talk bad about any of the people that I really got to sit down and roleplay with. But what I will say, again, not naming names, for whatever reason, I was under a fucking microscope for 5 months. Couldn't tell you why. So yeah, that's kind of what it is with RDR2, sadly. All right, let's do this. Sushi Ghost, coast to coast. Oh, okay, wait a minute. Difficulty. What do we got? Easy, no. Medium for players who want a well-rounded gameplay experience with a moderate challenge. Hey, Sophia, how you doing? Hard, players unafraid of death who are brave enough to face the ultimate challenge. Or lethal, death is always close at hand, a single sword strike is lethal. Let's go with medium, it's been a minute. Okay, standard is just English dialogue. I tried this out, English dialogue with English subtitles when I tested this. It's actually really, the voice actors are really, really good. So that's what we're going to go with this time. Last time, we went with Samurai Cinema, which is Japanese dialogue with English subtitles. We're going with this time. And yes, true, also, your GPU and CPU, that's huge. Congratulations on those coming in. And Spoiled, it's good to see ya. One of the prettiest games ever made. Let's do it, go. And it's still loud as fuck. Hang on.
Empire.
Hang on. It's still loud as shit. God damn it. Yeah, we gotta turn it down a little bit more. Cause sweet mother of God. Okay.
Is invading our home. They are brutal. Relentless. Unstoppable. We are 80 samurai against an army, fighting to slow the invasion. Today, I die for my people.
What are we waiting on? Are we going to kill Peepo? Yes. Yes, we are.
There must be thousands of them.
With swords.
Face death and defend our home. Tradition, courage, honor. They are what make us. We are the warriors of Tsushima. We are samurai! Nodadachi, go break their spirits. Hey!
It's still loud as fuck!
Outsiders! Send your finest warrior to face me!
Nada, Jinnida.
I am Harunobu Adachi, descendant of the legendary Yoshinobu Adachi.
That's one way to do it.
Samurai!
I'm just gonna do this.
Do you surrender? Cowards without honor deserve no mercy. No mercy! Fire! For Tsushima! Their leader defeated! Hunting down!
So if I gave them the option to be lit on fire or leave, oh god. You would.
I need you with me.
We've lost so many.
We have to keep pushing Lord Sakai, even if it costs us our lives.
As you command, Lord Shimura.
They were interrupting my scene.
Men, we must hunt down the Mongol leader. Everyone, with me. No Mongol dogs. Hunt them down. Mongol reinforcements.
We're all that's left.
There is only one path for us. Find the Mongol leader and end him here.
I'll fight beside you to the end.
I know.
Even like this game is still so fucking pretty.
There. The Mongol leader. I'm ready, Uncle. We end this together.
Uncle.
Oh no, it's his Boromir moment.
I am Khotan, cousin of Kublai, grandson of Genghis. warrior. I can see that. You trained your whole life for this. And you have won battles that lesser men have called unwinnable, yes? But while you were sharpening your sword, do you know how I prepared for today? I learned. I know your language, your traditions, your beliefs, which villages to tame and which to burn. So I'll ask you once again, Samurai. Do you surrender?
Awkward silence.
How did I get here? Mongols.
Hello? We gonna squeeze or? Yes, maybe. Squeeze. Ease squeeze? Hang on. 1 sec. 1 sec. Okay, hang on. Give me a second. Let's go back to recommended and see what happens. That's fine. Ah, I see now.
Someone saved me. Hid me back here. Maybe they have my sword.
Oh, wait. Okay, there we go. Okay, where's my katana? That's not my katana.
Their blade. A warrior.
That's okay, that's not.
Armor.
Put on your armor. I would love to. Where is it? Oh, there it is. All the shiny things.
Broken. But better than nothing.
Leave the house to continue your search. Right. Don't leave the house that way. That would be dumb.
Can you run?
I think so. Where's my sword?
Not here.
You're on here.
I'll take care of this. Please, hide. Oh, don't hurt me!
Shield Lumini. Rise!
Who are you?
I'm Yuna. You want your sword?
Yes.
Follow me.
Okay.
How long was I out?
Long enough for the Mongols to conquer half the island.
Bryce, I'm gonna yell that from now on when I want something.
Shh. Not now. Shit, get down.
Let's move.
This way. Wait. There's nothing we can do for her.
But I can save the others. Lord Shimura was with me on the battlefield.
The Jito?
Oh, there we go.
Get him.
Yuna, wait. Lord Shimura is my uncle.
You're Jin Sakai? The Jito's nephew?
I have to know. Did he survive?
I think so. The Mongols took him prisoner.
Where did they take him?
East, along the coast.
Toward Castle Kaneda. They must be holding him inside, celebrating their victory. I could take them by surprise,
You'll be killed.
or I'll rescue Lord Shimura. Then help him drive the Mongols into the sea. He can contact the Shogun, call for reinforcements.
I didn't nurse you back to health to watch you throw your life away.
Why did you save me?
I couldn't leave you to die. I need your help.
Lord Shimura can help our whole island. And he's the only family I have left. Let's move.
Oh, Christ, she's already gone. Fuck. God damn it.
Under here.
Bridges.
Come on. We can't help him now.
It's true, we can't. Oh, sorry.
Look out.
Raiders.
Through here.
This is a really... like... Oh, shit. You know, one would think... Hey, here's a bunch of samurai, right? We'll just take their swords and we're gonna go off and do our own thing, right? Take their swords and we go our way. Instead of, in the off chance one samurai lives, we're gonna put his sword 500 meters from where he is and then raid a town in between him and his sword.
Shit. Clear the road. If we cross, someone's bound to see us.
I'll take that chance.
Wait. God.
What are we nowing? Oh.
Come on.
What do you mean, come on? I'm waiting on you.
More guards.
We'll take the rooftops.
Sure. Oh.
Up here.
Climb roofs. Scavenge battlefields. You're a thief.
When I need something, I take
You
it.
boost the voices without blowing our eardrums out. I actually might be able to. Hang on. Dialogue volume. Let's do that. See if that does any good.
My katana.
I traded it for food and medicine.
You what?
Don't worry. We'll find the buyer. Get your sword back.
Is that any better? I know it's hard because they're whispering right now.
We've got a long ride ahead. Take whatever supplies you can carry.
This is someone's house.
And they're not coming back.
Let me see. I'll crank it up to 80. Might as well be speaking Jap. Okay, I'm trying. I swear to you, I'm trying.
Through here. The man I traded your sword to lives just up ahead.
Is it any better?
Toro! Shit. Bastards found him.
Stand watch. I'll search the house. They will answer for this.
Maybe they hid your katana inside.
Any better? Little bit. Fuck me. Okay, hang on. Jesus. Let's just for laughs. Why not?
It must be here.
How was that? That's good. Okay. So now we know that I have to crank everything.
I am Jin Sakai, nephew to the great Lord Shimura.
How's that? Does that need to be raised? Because cutscene volume is different than dialogue volume. So, do I need to raise that too? You can pull that up a little. How about I pull it up a lot?
And I am no coward!
Your enemy is no match for you. But you still lack control.
I was practicing.
With your father's weapon? The sword of Clan Sakai has saved lives and ended wars. Who did this to you?
No one.
I will teach you to defend yourself.
I know how to fight.
To master your blade, you must first control your emotions.
I can do that, Uncle.
Show me.
God, this looks so fucking pretty.
Let's see what you've been practicing. Try to strike me.
Yes, Uncle.
Okay.
Attack! I am ready. Try to strike me. It is your turn to attack, Jin. Well done. If you'd fought like that, your attacker would not have bruised you so easily.
It wasn't a fair fight.
Imagine he's returned to finish what he started. And he'll use every dirty trick he knows. How will you defend yourself?
Strike
I'll
first.
kick dirt in his eyes, then break his nose.
Yes.
See how big he feels with a mouthful of blood.
A small victory, achieved without honor. When a samurai faces a devious foe, he must rise above them, and never sink to their level. No matter how tempting.
Yes, Uncle.
Now, break through my defenses.
Oh no.
Show me Jin Sakai is a warrior of great courage. Break my block with a heavy attack, then strike!
Nice.
Good. Well done.
I'm sore. Can we take a break?
We're not finished yet. Find your resolve and fight through the pain. Good.
This is your health. This is your health on drugs. Other special abilities, okay. Resolved by killing enemies, parrying, using advanced skills.
It's time you learn to parry.
Oh no.
Wait for me to make the first move. Once I strike, block my attack.
Ow!
Just parry before I strike.
Okay.
A fine parry. Good form, Jin. You're improving.
Need to catch your breath?
It'll take more than a child to knock the wind out of me. Now then, let's see you defend against a spear.
Oh no.
Dodge my spear, then follow up with a counterattack. Good reflexes. I am vulnerable after attacking. You have a small opportunity to strike. Use it.
Come on.
Excellent dodge. Remember, dodge, then counterattack. Excellent counter.
Oh, that's why.
You see, there is no weapon, no warrior you cannot overcome.
Thank you for these lessons, Uncle.
We are not finished yet. Jin Sakai, will you honor me with a sparring match?
I wouldn't want to hurt you.
If you're that confident, let's make this interesting. The first to land 5 strikes gets to choose dinner.
I hope you like octopus.
Very good, Jin. You show great skill.
Nice.
Before we eat, I have one last question. For generations, our families have lived by a code. Tell me the virtues that guide us.
Loyalty to our Lord. Control over our emotions. And
You know this.
honor. To fight bravely and uphold the legacy of Clan Sakai.
Those are your father's words. What does honor mean to you?
I guess... protecting people. The ones who can't fight for themselves.
You have a good heart. But first, we must show everyone that we serve our Lord with courage, integrity, and self-control.
You say that like it's easy.
It's never easy, Jin. I struggle with it every day. But we must set an example for our people by remaining true to our code and to ourselves. That is the meaning of honor. Not Herr Samurai.
Oh no. Come on.
Good. You found your sword.
Where can I find a horse?
The stables aren't far. This way.
Okay. I know it's a game I'm really gonna have to like get the blocking down on.
Behind that burning farmhouse. Follow me.
It's gonna be something.
We can get close, slit their throats, and kill them without a sound.
Without honor. I will not break my code.
Face me, invader!
Oh, good. We can just do that too.
It's close.
We can't save everyone.
I'm done running, and I can finally help.
Damn it!
I mean, that's... yeah. Help whoever's in trouble. Oh,
More
okay.
guards.
Don't let anyone escape.
Ow.
Thank you, my lord. They said all the samurai were dead.
Do you have somewhere to hide?
I heard Golden Temple might be safe.
Go. Stay off the roads. And guard your son with your life.
You risked your life for them.
They couldn't defend themselves. And I can't let more of our people die.
They're not the only ones who need you. My brother. The Mongols took him.
That's why you saved me.
Taka is my only family.
And Lord Shimura is mine.
Please. I just want my brother back.
I'll help you find him after I save my uncle. I promise.
I'm coming with you.
Nice.
Stables are just up ahead.
Okay, well... oh, okay. Ow. Come on. What are you guys doing? What are they doing?
Let's get to the horses.
Yes, horse. Horse?
They're samurai horses. The few we didn't take into battle.
Lucky for them. And us. Which horse do you want?
Oh. Okay, which horse am I going with? We've got this one. We got the white horse. He's pretty. We got like the charcoal one. And we got the brown boy. Apparently this is the digital deluxe horse. Which horse do we want? Because this is probably going to be the horse that we have for the entire game. Bueller? Asian Red Dead. Oh, God. What's going on, Mongo? We're going with this horse. A digital deluxe horse is available, but you have chosen the white horse. If you choose this horse, it will be with you for your entire journey. Yeah, but I don't know. Okay, guys, which horse am I picking? Don't worry, it's okay. We got time. The Mongols are only burning the village. It'll be fine. Which horse do we want for this? I'm doing okay. I just needed something different after like horror shit for the last month. The one with the bangs, this is helping so much. Where's Sophia when you need her? She loves horses. She is a horse connoisseur. Boiled, Sophia, True, Baffo. Mongo said the one with the bangs, but they all have bangs. So which one are we picking here? Which one do we all want? Oh, Naysor. Oh, God. Itzy, which horse are we picking? White. Okay. Yes.
Easy there.
He suits you.
And he needs a name.
Oh, well, that's easy. We're going with Shadow.
Kage, born from the darkness.
Yes. Sure, give me 1 second here.
Castle Canada.
They're holding your uncle inside.
Okay, hang on. Let me let me check this out. You can look memes on Discord. That's the schedule for the power cuts. God, hang on. Here's the memes channel. Oh. There it is. Midnight to 4 a.m. 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. And then 5 p.m. to 8 p.m. Jesus. This is for November. 4 a.m. to 9 a.m., noon to 5 p.m., and then 9 to midnight. Holy shit. That's Fucking insanity. Oh, God. Spoiled. That is not me playing Sushi Ghost, thank you. I can't even show it, because I'd get DMCA'd. But let's just say it's Daffy Duck.
The walls are too high to climb. We could cause a distraction. Sneak in.
No. We walk in the front gate. Khotun Khan set fire to our best swordsman. Humiliated my uncle. Butchered the warriors of Tsushima. I'm going to repay his kindness.
By repeating the same mistakes that got your friends killed.
That's what the Mongols will think. But this time, I'll strike first. Wait here until I finish them.
You got spoiled food already? Oh my God. When approaching enemy territory, you can challenge foes to a standoff. Once your enemy approaches, hold triangle. As soon as they attack, release triangle to defeat them in one deadly strike. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Full disclosure, last time I played this game, I think out of like the 18 times that I tried this, I fucked it up 17 of them. Oh boy.
I've come for Lord Shimura.
Yumhige samurai.
There we go. End suffering.
You did it!
Don't sound surprised.
What's all that noise?
Not sure. The Mongols fired them off at the beach.
Ow, Spearman! Hi! Ow! Cock! Okay. Try that again. That went
What's all that
horrible.
noise?
Not sure. The Mongols fired them off at the beach.
Hello? Yes, push through to save Uncle. Don't push through to die. Come on. Oh, or that. Hello?
Keep moving! We can't retreat!
Oh shit.
We can't keep going!
I have to. Fall back.
Alone?
Keep the path clear. When I find Lord Shimura, we'll need a quick escape.
I'll get the horses ready.
Do it. If I'm not back soon, ride for the forest.
Ow! Cock. Ow! Cock. Ow! There we go. Hi. Okay. We're fine. Ish. Before firing arrows, Mongol archers will call out and say, "Oh, it's Osho." Yes. Where is he? There he is. No, Osho. Is this another standoff? I can't remember. Fuck.
Come and fight!
Nice. Okay. Got a twofer. I like it.
I am Jin Sakai, nephew of Lord Shimura. I have come to avenge his honor.
Jin, your uncle has told me much about you, Jin Sakai. I will show him his nephew, broken and humiliated, begging to join the Mongol Empire. Jin. This is your time, Lord Sakai. Come here, little bird. Your uncle is watching.
Come on. This works. I'll take it. Ow!
Submit, Lord Sakai. I'll slit your throat.
Ooh.
Enough. Surrender. Show your uncle how easily he can bring peace to your home. Save yourself.
Jin Sakai's having a really bad day.
I failed. Again. Father.
Jin. Help me. May your death benefit all beings.
Young master, it's time.
I'm coming, Yuriko.
The whole island has come to mourn your father.
Can't you send them away?
You must face them, Jin. You are now the master of Clan Sakai.
Yes.
You're not alone, Jin. Your father is the wind at your back. Your mother, the birds in the trees.
And Uncle?
He will tell you at your father's pyre.
Thank you, Yuriko.
I sincerely hope there's not somebody who's the fart. That'd just be weird.
If you ever need guidance, Clan Adachi will help you.
Your father protected the people above all else. A true samurai.
What am I doing? Oh. What? Hello? Why am I turning around? What's going on?
Couldn't save him. I was a coward.
Jin, you are a samurai.
He died because of me.
Your father fell in battle saving his only son. His reward is a warrior's death. Now you will carry on his legacy. Your father's spirit resides within this blade. He is always with you.
Okay, I hate to pause it right here, but there is absolutely zero way that you can tell me that Star Wars is not a descendant of Westerns, which is a descendant of samurai movies, after seeing that. There's zero way you can tell me that. Absolutely zero. Right? I'm not going fucking insane. Like, that's a thing. You saw that.
Tomorrow, you will come to my fortress as my ward. Today, say goodbye to your father.
Father. How do I save?
Follow the wind. Following the wind. Okay, wait a second. Hang on.
Move! Come on!
You know,
Jin! What happened?
I found Lord Shimura. I could have saved him, but the Khan was there. I failed my uncle.
At least you're in one piece.
I swore to protect this island with my life. But now the Mongols have stolen our home, killed our samurai.
You forgot what it's like to fight someone stronger than you. To feel weak. Sometimes when you're staring death in the face, you have to do whatever it takes to survive.
The Khan expects to fight a war against the samurai. He will anticipate our every move, unless we find new ways to surprise him. That's how we'll save Lord Shimura, and retake our home.
You'll need some help.
Raiders. The Khan's attack dogs.
There's too many of them! Hide! In the grass!
Тэрнийг олцгоо. Бүхэн зүгээр болоо. Самурайг уулбарт үүсэй болгоно. Өшөө танаа зовоогүй.
Can we stop hiding in the grass?
They must be searching. Bastards scared off the horses.
They're samurai mounts, trained to return to their masters.
Jesus. Whitey, bro.
Nice trick. The Mongols must be hunting you.
We should split up. I'll draw their attention while you escape.
I'm not leaving your side until we've saved my brother.
First, I need to find more allies. Trained warriors. Like Sensei Ishikawa and Lady Masako Adachi. They can help.
My brother can help too. Once we save him, you'll have the island's best blacksmith in your debt. He'll make whatever tool you need to save your uncle.
Something to scale the castle walls?
You dream it, Taka can make it.
Where are they holding him?
He was captured near Kechi.
Ride there and ask around. I'll join you soon.
Taka won't last long in the Mongol cage.
Yuna, we will save your brother.
And your uncle.
Yay for pretties. Oh, options. There we go. Explore Tsushima to discover new locations. Nice. This is a tail. No, that is a diamond. Complete tales to build your legend and acquire new resources and abilities. Okay. As your legend grows, you will learn powerful new techniques. Nice. Okay, that's that one. Tail Sensei Ishikawa. That's archery. Yeah, let's go with this one. Fuck it. It's right there. Why not? No, you don't... Okay, game, you don't understand. This is a PS5 controller. That's not how things work. God damn it. I just... Hang on. Mongol territory already. Nice. How do I get off my horse? There we go. What in the fuck? Stand off.
Fight me!
Okay, we got this. Maybe. Got him. Get your shit. Oh, my everything. There we go. I am trained in the art of fucking everything up. Who is that? Oh, okay.
Thank you.
And here's Spoiled, and she's like, oh, look, Shadow's gonna actually have to block and dodge, and oh yeah. I'm doing great, thank you. Okay, don't jump out a second story window. We've learned that this is bad. Bree, thank you for the hydrate. How you doing? Good to see ya. Trying to find all the other dickheads, because there's more around here. Calling all dickheads. Hail hydrate. Oh god.
Throw your blades.
Standoff. Yes. Okay. I'm 3 for 3 right now. Nice. 4 for 4. I'll take it. Come on. Nice. Whew. Which one of you is next? Now I shall hydrate. Wait. Hang on. There's more killing to be done. Okay, now I'll hydrate. Much better. See, here's the interesting thing, Bree. Here's the interesting thing about me telling jokes right now. I think after a certain joke that I told the other day, he's a fan of all things terrible, aka puns. Oh no. So, all right, here's problem. The problem is that possibly I told a joke a couple days ago, and Itzy and Spoiled and Sophia groaned and got mad at me. It was That's a feat. It was a thing. I'm not even kidding. Like, yeah. It's not even my joke. That's the worst part, is it's not even my joke. I told them, listen, this is a joke I heard. I specifically said, this is a joke. They still fell for it and believed it was me, even though I prefaced it multiple times with, this is a joke I heard. I wish I was kidding. And then I got so much shit for you. I got so much shit for it. Like, I couldn't even describe how much shit I got for that joke. And it was a masterclass. A masterclass of a joke. But I do have one. I do have one, although it is an oldie, I will do it. I can't tell the masterclass joke, because I'm pretty sure that Itzy might kill me. And I'm pretty sure that Spoiled and Sophia might kill me if I ever said it again. But I do have one. I don't know if I can tell you that joke, but I do have one. So there's this guy, and he is in a grocery store. He works there, and he is stocking the shelves. Posted in Discord. I can't. That's the worst part, is it's not that it's against TOS. It has nothing to do with it being against TOS. It has everything to do with how you sell the joke. So if I put it in writing, it kind of loses all meaning. Yeah, it's how you sell the joke. If you don't sell it right, then that's it. And yeah. But anyway, here's one that I can tell you. There's this guy, he's working at a grocery store, he's stocking the shelves. This woman comes up to him and says, "Excuse me." He turns around, he goes, "Yes, ma'am, how can I help you?" She said, "I'm looking for the broccoli." He goes, "Well, ma'am, I'm sorry to say this, but unfortunately, we are currently out of broccoli. The manager has already told us that we are ordering more. Stuff will be here before we open tomorrow. So if you show up at 9 a.m. when we open, there will be broccoli." She goes, "Okay, thank you." Turns around, walks away. He turns back around, starts stocking the shelves again. About, I don't know, maybe a minute later, he feels a tapping on his shoulder, just a light tap. And he turns around, and it's the lady again. And he looks kind of confused, but, "Yes, ma'am, how can I help you?" And she goes, Where's the broccoli?" "Well, ma'am, I already told you. We don't currently have any. We're out of stock. But if you show up at opening of business tomorrow, we will have broccoli." "Okay, thank you." So she turns around, she walks away. He goes back to stocking the shelves. About 30 seconds later, gets this really angry tap on his shoulder. Turns around, startled. It's the same lady, only this time she's really perturbed. "Where's the broccoli?" He goes, "Okay, ma'am, could you do a thing for me? Just quick exercise." He goes, "Oh, okay." Really confused. She has no idea where he's going with this. He goes, "Can you spell cat as in catastrophic?" She goes, "Yeah, CAT. Perfect. Awesome. Great. Could you spell dog as in dogmatic?" Again, she's already really perturbed and really confused, but she does as he asks and goes, "Yeah, DOG. Awesome. You got it. Perfect. Could you spell fuck as in broccoli?" And the woman is taken aback for a second. She goes, "Wait, there's no fucking broccoli." And he goes, "That's what I've been trying to tell you, lady." Well done, delivered. Well, thank you. Need some juju. Sophia, I have a new joke, but you and Itzy and Spoiled don't like it. And it is a masterclass joke.
That's Yuna.
Most of his are not PC. It's off. It's not awful. It's fantastic. It's an amazing joke. It's not awful. It's an amazing joke. It's not my fault that everybody fell for it when I specifically said multiple times it is a joke that I heard. Okay?
You found me.
You handle that well.
I should have heard him coming. Let myself get distracted. These people saw Mongols marching prisoners upriver. They had a blacksmith with them.
Your brother?
Sounds like it. They were taking him to a camp near the Canada Inlet.
Awful. It's not awful. Like, what is
Did you
it?
find any samurai to free up?
What is it? Like, do I have to stop and say it is a joke every 2 seconds for people to be, like, taken out of it? I don't understand. I get it the first time, right? You're taken aback. How many requests will it take? Bree, I can't tell it because it's... Everybody hated it. I thought it was phenomenal, but everybody hated it.
Uncle,
Not yet, but I'm still searching.
I'm sure you'll find someone soon. Aka can help you after we save him.
Did Spoiled post the clip in Discord? It's too long. That's the issue. You can't clip the joke because the joke is too long. That's the whole issue with the joke. It is how you sell the joke that does it. Go ahead and tell it. I have to watch Bill Maher anyway. Be back in a bit. Okay. God damn. Okay, so there's a lot of people that ask, like, what I used to do for a living, and I don't really say a whole hell of a lot most of the time because the issue is that I've done a lot of jobs in the past, right? Some of them I just flat out quit, others didn't end so well. People ask me, what do you do now? And I, tell them, well, I have a YouTube channel and I stream and, well, what did you do before? And I kind of shy away from it. And somebody will inevitably, bring up another question or talk about something else, and then I kind of get out of it. Now, one thing that most people don't know is I was a phys ed teacher. And I was a phys ed teacher for exactly 1 year, and unfortunately it did not go so well. And I tried. I didn't want to be that teacher that was just follow the syllabus and make the kids do what needed to be done in order for them to get an A. I wanted to actually teach them, right? I wanted to pique their interests in whatever it was that I was doing and whatever it was that we were doing. So, at the start of the year, I talked to the administrator that I want to get them to try out baseball. They said, nope, can't do baseball, but you can do softball. All right. So we got the equipment, and once the weather turned, went outside, played softball. And there's this one kid, and his name was Billy, and unfortunately, he was not the most athletic. He was gifted. He did have athletic ability, but he didn't want to listen. You know those kids, right? They have the potential, but they don't want to listen, right? So come softball, I'm trying to teach him, hold it, keep your back arm up with the bat, keep your eye on the ball, make sure that you swing through. He didn't want to hear it. He wanted to try and do it his own way. So that didn't go so well. Okay. And there were a bunch of other sports. Same thing. Soccer is another big one that we tried. I tried to, show him. You kick the ball with the inside of your foot right at the arch. You don't kick it head on. You aim with the side of your foot. He didn't want to listen. So sure enough, there you go, right? It's not, I can't get through to this kid. So then one day, the administrator comes to us and says, we've got a perfect thing. And they decided that fencing would be an interesting option. So we went through the training and everything like that and got all the gear. Again, Billy is doing his own thing, and he is put up against this other kid, Rex. And for all intents and purposes, Rex is a monster. He towers over Billy. And he's just naturally very, very good at basically any sport that he touches. And I'm off on the sidelines, and I'm trying to coach the both of them how to do this. I've already brought them through the basics, all the different move sets, and so on. And now they are paired up, and they are sparring, and Billy is just not listening. And I did something that I never wanted to do, but I did. And it was close to the end of the year, and maybe it was because I was sick and tired of trying to get through to Billy, or maybe it was because, a million different things. I'm not entirely sure. But I yelled at him. And it wasn't like I was yelling at him to demean him. I was just fed up. And I yelled at him and I said, Billy, listen to me. And when I did that, Billy turned. And when he did, to be honest, I don't really know what he was thinking. I don't know what was going on in his mind at the time. I don't even know what he was going to say. It very well could have been, leave me the hell alone, or something like that. But he never had a chance. Reason he never had a chance was because Rex, right at that time, went in for a thrust. And when he did, the tip of the foil went right towards Billy's head. So when Billy turned his head, the tip of the foil went right in through his ear. And again, as I said, Rex is powerful. So he gave it his all. So when I yelled at Billy, turned, and the foil went in. And in moment of shock, Rex realized what had happened and dropped the foil. And Billy dropped too. Knowing what I know, I knew that there was nothing that I could do. But I ran over, tried to check his vitals, called the administrator, called the nurse, called emergency services. Police show up, paramedics show up. There's nothing they can do. The police even started an investigation that ended in about 20 minutes. They took our statements and everything like that and realized that, unfortunately, it was just perfectly bad timing on everybody's part. Nobody was necessarily at fault for anything, but the end result, unfortunately, is that Billy was dead. And, obviously, they called his mom. And his mother came over, and she was there, and she spent a moment with him, and she was very quiet. Then she turned around, she looked at me, and you know that look when somebody wishes you dead? Somebody wants retribution for something. She gives me that look. She says, "This is your fault. This is all your fault. Why weren't you there for him? Why didn't you do something for him?" And unlike I did with Billy, I kept my calm, and I looked at her and I said, "No, not my fault. I did everything. I did everything for this kid. I tried to help him. I tried to get him to listen. I tried to get him interested in absolutely everything. From day one of school till today, I tried and I tried and I tried. But it didn't matter to him. And everything that I tried to do and everything that I tried to teach him went in one ear and out the other." Dixie, how you doing? Poor Dixie, she's got to come in at a time where I'm trying to sell this joke. I'm speechless, right? BF wants to hear your favorite Little Johnny. Okay, well, I know Little Timothy jokes. So Little Timothy's sitting on a park bench in the middle of a park, and he's got this big old bag of candy, right? And he's eating piece after piece of candy, and this old lady walks by and sees Little Timothy sitting there, and she goes, "You know, you eat too much of that candy. Teeth are gonna rot out." Timothy looks at her, and just as polite as can be, and he goes, "Did you know that my grandfather lived to 120 years old?" Woman's confused. She goes, "Oh, well, isn't that nice? Did he do it by eating all that candy?" And then Johnny's face changed, and he goes, "No, he minded his own fucking business." How you doing, Dixie? How are things? Well done, life goals. Exactly. Never a dull moment. Well, I try. And yes, chocolate oyster smoothie. So here is the thing. We were playing Baldur's Gate 3. And unfortunately, my computer is a potato. And Spoiled, in all of her gloriousness, said that there were two things that are fantastic, and if for whatever reason your libido is low, you can mix both of them together because both are aphrodisiacs, and they would supercharge your libido. It probably had something to do with the fact that I was trying to, like, fuck every single character in that game, and I did. Anyway, those two things were chocolate and oysters. Not kidding. She came up with a chocolate oyster smoothie, and I told her, no, I am never going to have a chocolate oyster smoothie. That sounds disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. And she said, how much? I said, okay, you want to put it in dollar amount? Fine. Brand new $4,400 PC? Chocolate oyster smoothie. Live on stream. That's the deal. Now, there are stipulations. There are stipulations to this. The stipulations are I can't sit there and just keep adding other crap to said chocolate oyster smoothie to drown out the flavor that is chocolate and oysters smashing together unceremoniously. Instead, what I have to do is there are things that I can add, but they cannot take away from the base. I dare not even call it flavor, but for lack of a better word, that's what it is. So, for instance, I could add Tabasco sauce. Why? Because Tabasco sauce goes great with oysters, and spicy chocolate actually isn't all that bad, right? But it does not take away from the flavor of these two diametrically opposed things. Right? It's not like I could sit there and add like an entire can of, say, like strawberry preserves to it. Right? Stuff like that, because then that would overpower everything and I'd just have really chunky strawberry preserves with some fishy taste. Right? So things like that, right? It has to, the essence of a chocolate oyster smoothie has to be retained. So it could be a spicy chocolate oyster smoothie, but nonetheless a chocolate oyster smoothie. That kind of thing. And I told them, everybody here, as well as Spoiled, that if we hit that dollar amount, was able to get a brand new PC. Once the PC came in, I would also ensure, before I do the unboxing, probably 1 or 2 streams before the unboxing, to ensure that I don't throw up all over brand new PC, I would drink a chocolate oyster smoothie made of either like chocolate morsels or say like, like Hershey chocolate sauce with ice cream and a little bit of milk and an entire can of oysters. And I would drink it, the whole thing, live on stream. But the stipulation is that if for whatever reason I feel like I'm going to puke, then I mute the mic and I go on BRB immediately because I don't want to get banned. You've been there. Totally fair. Totally fair. So that's the stipulation. So yeah, that's the whole story. $4,400 raised. I get new PC, chocolate oyster smoothie live on stream. Yep. I'm excited for you. I'm glad you are. It's kind of one of those bittersweet things, because it's like, if and when I do get a new PC, it's very bittersweet, because I know that there's something else that has to be done before said PC works. You know what I mean? It'd be like telling somebody to throw up. Make yourself puke, and then I'll give you $1 million. Like, the $1 million is great, and it was totally worth puking, but puking sucks. Bittersweet, that's fitting for this situation. Yeah, a little bit. Mm-hmm. Yep. BF wants to meet you. Oh, dear God. So, yeah. Yeah, that's the whole thing behind the chocolate oyster smoothie. Meanwhile, Spoiled is nowhere to be found. I don't know what happened to her. Maybe she went to go out to get drink or something. I don't know. She's just not here. I almost threw up last night on stream. The enjoyment people got from us suffering is diabolical. I mean, yes, it absolutely is. 100%. It's actually kind of nuts. Yeah. I don't know where Spoiled went. Maybe her internet died. Maybe she went to go get something to drink. But she is not here. So, yeah. That's terrible. Listen, I mean, there are dumber things. There are dumber things. You should have been on Twitch back in the day, Bree. I'm too diabolical and will be here. I'm sure you will. I'm sure you will. It's good to see you, Dixie. How you doing? How are the things? Good. Good. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. But yeah, that was, how am I? I'm doing pretty good. We went through an entire month of creepy and spooky games. That was fun, and now I just want to kill people in a really gorgeous game. So I chose Ghost of Tsushima, because why not? A month-long project that I've been working on is pretty much all done. I got like maybe a day left on it. So that's badass. And yeah, you know, I mean, things are going pretty decent. Yay, recreational murder. Yay, recreational murder. Exactly. I'm trying to think. Oh, I do. Okay, so a couple of weeks ago, I had to take one stream off. This is kind of the only bad thing that's kind of happened. But I had to take a stream off because I had, at the ripe old age of 37, actually 38 now, I had a wisdom tooth that decided it is my time to shine and break through the gum. And it did. And unfortunately, said wisdom tooth impacted on the molar right in front of it. So if the molar is exactly where it needs to be, which it is, the wisdom tooth decided, fuck you, I'm coming in sideways, which it did, and impacted on the molar. So I had to take that day off because, to be completely honest, it was either going to, it was either going to come to me putting a hole in my monitor, or just taking a pair of pliers and ripping the fucker out. So I took that day off, because let's face it, nobody wants to, it's a bad day, right? So fast forward to about 3 days ago. Oh, no, the abscess was something else, but I can get to that one. The abscess was the second most painful thing I've ever done, or I've ever had. But we'll get to that. But about 3 days ago, said wisdom tooth decided, no, motherfucker, I don't like where I am. I am no longer going to fight against said molar that is impeding my path to glory. So instead, I will travel directly up. And it did. And there was a period of time, and this was 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, after I've been popping aspirin like Skittles all day, and using a heating pad to kind of calm down the muscles in my jaw, because my jaw is doing all sorts of funky shit, right? And the pain is excruciating. And I can take pain. I can take loads of pain. Now, maybe wisdom teeth serve no purpose, in my opinion. Oh, they do. They totally serve a purpose, and that purpose is to drive you insane. Know this because I was almost driven to it 3 nights ago. Because it is 3, maybe 4 o'clock in the morning. I've been dealing with this pain for over 30 hours at this point. And I am so scared because I have taken so much aspirin that my liver is going to fall out. Okay? Now, maybe you guys remember this. Maybe you all remember this from when you were a kid. But you remember the tongs, not the salad tongs that kind of look like big metal leaves with on either side, but the tongs where they look like it's scissor handles, and then at the end it's just like 2 pieces of metal that are like folded into like open-ended squares. You remember those? I have a set. I have a pair of those tongs. They're not medical tongs. They're the same kind of, like, you can still grab salad with these tongs and stuff like that. They are general purpose tongs for food. But instead of like the metal leaf kind, it's literally just 2 pieces of metal. They look like a pair of scissors on the top half, and then the bottom half, you've got the metal, and somebody has bent the end of the metal pieces into like an open-ended square. Well, like I said, I've been using a heating pad and everything like that, and I'm losing my mind, and like there's so much pain that it's radiating up the nerves in my jaw, and it's going right into my temple. There's like a main nerve, right, that travels up the jaw and goes right to the temple. So I'm using icy hot for that nerve, right? Because now, literally, if I had put my finger on said nerve, I could actually feel my heartbeat through it, right? So my jaw and all the nerves and everything was on fire. It hurts so bad, right? So I'm using icy hot for the nerve because that's topical, and it'll sink in and it'll help calm things down. And I'm constantly reheating a heating pad that I have and everything like that. But the pain is getting worse. So here I am. I'm in the kitchen. I've got this heating pad. Need to heat it back up. I have to wait 3 minutes and 30 seconds in the microwave for this thing to heat up hot enough to the point where it's not going to start peeling my skin, but it will, in fact, start like start to shock everything to calm it down. Right? The trigeminal nerve. We'll go with that. Perfect. So here I am, and I'm about ready to chew off my own arm because it hurts that bad. And I'm waiting, and I'm waiting, and I'm waiting. And it seems like an eternity since I hit the button, and I'm only at about 3 minutes and 10 seconds left. It's only been about 20 seconds. Felt like a fucking eternity, though. Looking around, and I'm trying to keep my mind off the pain, and I am probably borderline delirious with the amount of pain that I'm going through at the time. Look over, see that pair of tongs just sitting there in a plastic pitcher that I lost the top two God knows how many years ago in some move, whatever. So now I use it for miscellaneous kitchen utensils, spoons, ladles, tongs, stuff like that. Looking, I see the tongs with those open-ended square metal bits at the end. There was a thought that came into my head. That thought was, you know what? You took those tongs, you shoved those in your mouth, you clamped down on that fucking tooth, right behind where it was coming through, pulled as hard as possible. You could probably rip that fucker out. And I thought about it for 3 minutes and 10 seconds. I seriously considered it for 3 minutes and 10 seconds. It was the longest 3 minutes and 10 seconds of my life. Now, thankfully, the beepy thing in the microwave went off, which kind of snapped me out of it. And I was then more so concentrated on getting the heating pad to the side of my face fast as possible. And I did so, and then immediately left the kitchen. But I can tell you that those tongs looked very, very, very efficient pulling wisdom tooth. And the only thing that stopped me was there was this tiny little voice in the back of my head that said, you know better, and there is zero guarantee that you would be able to get enough of the tooth behind those tongs so that you could pull tooth and the root out without breaking it in one go. And if you break it and the root is stuck in there, then you have a serious fucking problem. More so than you do now. I was kind of hoping that you attempted, but then snapped out of it. I was so close, Dixie. I can't tell you how close I was. I was so tempted. I was so incredibly tempted to just rip that fucker completely out. I was so incredibly tempted. And then last night. So last night, I ended like maybe 10 minutes early. And the only reason I ended 10 minutes early is because obviously here I am. My mouth has been through one hell of an ordeal. Raising. Anyway. So, but let's just say there's a lot of healing that needs to take place, right? To the point where last couple of days I've been eating softer foods because obviously trying to chew anything with any amount of resistance is going to suck a fat dick, right? So I ended like 10 minutes early because I was tired and I'd been, yet again, popping aspirin like Skittles all day, and things were kind of starting to flare up a little bit because everything was still aggravated, and the gum itself actually tore. So even just running my tongue along one specific portion was painful, which would aggravate the entire area because the gum tore when the wisdom tooth moved up. So I did a couple of things after I got off stream, and then I was like, I can't do this anymore. I have to get the heating pad. I have to do this all over again. This is going to suck. So I did. But God, I can tell you, although not as strong, temptation was definitely still there to get those fucking tongs. It was there. I was right there. Right back there again. Now, thankfully, I woke up this morning and I've only had I think I took maybe a little bit of aspirin in the morning, and I took a little bit of aspirin before I started streaming tonight. That's pretty much it. Thankfully, I'm not in so much pain anymore, which is fantastic. I do have to see a dentist, though, because obviously this is kind of a problem. Especially if I'm looking to go grab the tongs. But, yeah. So I'm doing good. I'm doing better, which is nice. Because the last couple of days I've been considering either tongs or pliers and I have these, so take it for what it's worth. I have all the medical grade antiseptic. I have an X-Acto knife, and for those of you who don't know what an X-Acto knife is, it is a consumer grade scalpel. You can pick an X-Acto knife up at any hobby store and at any Home Depot and at any Lowe's. It is quite literally a consumer grade surgical knife. I have one. And if it's not pliers and if it's not tongs, I could very well have been ready to take the X-Acto knife and perform surgery in my mouth with said X-Acto knife to cut the fucker straight out. Because that's how much pain I was in. Yes, don't wait on teeth pain too close to your brain and can't risk infection. Yeah, so here's the thing. Speaking of infection, this was actually at the beginning of the year. So, the beginning of the year, I had cracked a tooth. Yay! Now, you might be asking yourself, Shadow, why do you have so many tooth problems? Good question. Very simple. I was born with 0 enamel on my teeth. And it didn't make any sense to put any enamel on my teeth because they were baby teeth. And it didn't make any sense to put any on the adult teeth because there wasn't much of anything for them to stick to. The enamel itself, right? You need at least some for the enamel to build. Otherwise, it'd be kind of like putting paint on a model with no primer. It'd eventually just kind of wear off, and then you have to do it again. So, yeah, I was born with no enamel on my teeth. And I remember when I was about 12 or 13, the dentist had told me, eventually this is going to come back and bite you in the ass. This is going to suck. And at the time, unfortunately, the implants, the veneers, or whatever the hell you call them, were stupid expensive. And from my understanding, are not as stupid expensive, but are still pretty stupid expensive. But he did say at some point there's going to be something that happens and it's going to trigger a lot of things, and then you're going to have to go to the dentist, and chances are you're probably going to be looking at the implants, right? Okay, got it. Rewind about 8-9 years ago, something like that, and I was in a car accident and I cracked a tooth, and that kind of like escalated everything, right? So fast forward back to beginning of this year, cracked another tooth. Enamel deficiency sucks butt. Yes, it does. It really, really does. So I cracked the tooth. Okay, well that sucks, right? But it is what it is. Veneers and implants are so expensive. They really, really, really are. I'm looking into different avenues, basically, to see what can be done. Because I'm way too young for dentures. But we'll see. We'll see. So Yeah, cracked a tooth. Nothing I could do about it, because the tooth itself was in there. It's not like it was loose or anything, but I cracked a tooth. And then that got infected. I went, okay, well, this kind of sucks, right? So I dealt with it, I think maybe for about 2-3 days. Was constantly, washing my mouth out with warm salt water and brushing my teeth and doing everything that I'm supposed to do. Got infected anyway, and that sucked. But what really sucked is somehow, and I'm not sure how, because I am not a dentist, I'm not an oral surgeon, but it was one on the bottom left. And the infection traveled from there up the jawline and then across up to the gum line right underneath the I don't even know what you call it. You know that little piece of skin that connects your upper lip to your mouth? The infection was right there. It was concentrated right there. And I wasn't feeling so good. I was feeling really, 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 really bad. So, I mean, I'd already broken a fever, God knows how many different times throughout the course, of a couple of days, and I'd been sleeping a lot and everything else. I was not in a good state. So I said, I have to do something, because if I don't, I'm going to end up in the hospital or worse. So I took my X-Acto knife and I took a cigarette lighter and I lit the X-Acto knife till it got red hot. Then I immediately took the X-Acto knife once it was red hot, and I dipped it in hydrogen peroxide to make sure that it was completely sterile. And then I took it and I cut open the gum and drained everything. And when I say everything, I don't mean just the little pocket that kind of like bubbled right there. I mean, it felt like if you take your fingers and you put them basically at the bottom of each nostril, right? And then you take those fingers and you move them up till basically they are right on the bone, okay, where your eye socket is. That's where the infection had gotten up to. So for an hour straight, I'm sitting there and taking my fingers and pushing as hard as I can into those spots and then pushing down to drain absolutely everything out in immense pain. And then finally, when there was only blood, I took a bunch of sterile cotton balls that I have, and I packed them in there, and I couldn't take any aspirin, because here I am, bleeding all over the place, and aspirin's kind of a blood thinner, so that's a bad idea. So, before I packed the cotton balls, I took a shot of whiskey and swished around to disinfect everything. And then I took another shot of whiskey, not to disinfect, but to hopefully kind of numb the pain and let me go to sleep, because then I packed the gum line with cotton and proceeded to lay down and cry for about an hour before I finally fell asleep. And the next day I woke up and I felt immensely better. Whiskey is a good disinfectant. It really is. That was the second most painful thing I've ever been through. The most painful thing I've ever been through This is a really good one. Again, has to deal with an abscess. Yay, everybody's favorite topic. I was working for hospice at this point, and again, this was after the car accident, but I had cracked a tooth, and would you like to know what I cracked a tooth on? Really soft bread. I'm 38 years old and falling apart. Anyway, so I cracked this tooth. Now, at the time, because I'm working for hospice and I got a PPO and I got a really, really good dental plan, I immediately call the dentist on my break, say, hey, listen, I need to get in there sooner rather than later. I cracked a tooth. I don't want this to get any worse. They said, okay, well, unfortunately, we're kind of booked solid. The only thing we can do is get you in next week. Great. What can I do to stop anything from happening between now and then? Well, first off, you don't want to be near anybody who's sick. Oh, yeah, that's going to work. Because I work in, palliative care and hospice. I'm sure this is going to go well, right? So, but I'm just sitting there going, yep, right, got it. And your parts came in, awesome. And so I'm like, okay, well, what else can I do? And they're like, okay, well, you can use the warm salt water, stuff like that. If you have alcohol, don't drink it after using it. But if you have alcohol, you can swish alcohol around, keep it disinfected, and so on. And again, I have alcohol, but I'm not a big drinker. I've never been a big drinker at all. If I go out to a party with a bunch of people, I will drink because I'm a very social drinker. But if I'm home alone, maybe once or twice a year, I'll grab like a 6-pack of beer, and it'll take me like a week to finish a 6-pack of beer. Or I will have a bottle of wine, but it'll take me the better part of a week to actually finish that bottle of wine. I'm not a big drinker at all. So I said, okay. So the rest of that day pretty much sucked because now I'm in pain. But I got through it. Go home. And I'm kind of sitting there and everything sucks. Okay. Wake up the next morning. And this is on the right side of my mouth. It's actually... If you take your finger and you put it on your bottom right canine, it was 3 teeth back. So you go 1, 2, and then the third tooth back from the bottom right canine is the one that cracked. So I wake up the next morning and my entire right cheek is the size of a baseball. I immediately know something has gone horribly wrong between yesterday and today. So I pick up the phone, I call my boss, I tell him I'm not coming in. I have to go to the emergency room because something has gone wrong. And then I pick up the phone and I call my mother. Not me sticking my finger in my mouth following along with you. Perfect. And then I call my mother and I say, Mom, I've got a problem. I need you to drive me to the hospital. But, to make matters worse, it's Easter weekend. So any of the hospitals that are in my immediate travel area aren't going to have very many doctors on call because it's Easter fucking weekend. So she hangs up with me, or she's on the phone. She goes, I'm going to make a couple of calls because we need to take care of this real quick. She hangs up with me, makes a couple of phone calls. Now, at this point, I'm living in Merrimack, New Hampshire. Okay? Merrimack, New Hampshire, for those of you who are not from that area, are Merrimack, New Hampshire. If you follow Route 3 from Merrimack, New Hampshire, you go south, it takes roughly about 45 minutes to get from where I was in Merrimack, New Hampshire, to the New Hampshire-Massachusetts border, and then it takes roughly about another 20 to 25 minutes to get to Boston. Fortunately, the hospital that actually had any sort of oral surgeon on call, at the very least, at the time during Easter weekend, was Mass General Hospital, located in Boston. Guess where I had to go? So, mother picks me up, We go from Merrimack, New Hampshire, down to Mass General Hospital in Boston. We go in, and we talk to the nurse. I give the nurse my insurance card. I give her all the info and tell her what's going on and so on. And she goes, okay, I'll give this stuff to the doctor. The only thing I can tell you to do is just sit here and wait. So I'm sitting there with my mother. We are waiting. Finally, the doctor comes out and he says, we've got an oral surgeon coming in, but it's going to be a little bit because he's busy doing something else, but he will be here as soon as he can. 3.5 hours go by, and we've already been there for about an hour. 3.5 hours go by, and sure enough, doctor comes back over. He says, listen, the oral surgeon is here, but he is not in this building. You have to go out the main entrance, take a right, and go into the other building. That is where the oral surgeon is. Hey, now, 5 hours into this fucking ordeal, we go out of the main entrance, take a right, because it's in a... Mass General Hospital is in a cul-de-sac, basically. Take a right, go into the second building, go up to the God knows what floor, I think it was like maybe 5th or 6th, go into the oral surgeon's office, talk to the receptionist, I'm brought right in. Oral surgeon takes one look at me and says, okay, here's what needs to happen. I need to remove that tooth. And then you're going to have to immediately go back to the ER, and I've already set everything up with the doctor over there. He going to perform surgery by slicing open the gum line and then also slicing open the cheek and draining and dig everything out. It's not going to be a fun day for you. So, 15 minutes, sure enough, out comes the tooth. He drains everything he can out of the hole. Okay, awesome. He says, I would love to give you some pain meds, but trust me, they're going to be giving you a lot. So if you can hang in there a little bit longer, you're a trooper. And at this point, I'm seriously considering jumping in front of traffic. But I don't. Instead, I go back to the main building. I go into the ER. I've got a cotton ball in my mouth, which makes the pressure on my cheek even more. And it hurts. Go in. We talk to the receptionist again. She goes, okay. The doctor's seeing some other patients. We'll get to you as soon as we can. 4 more hours go by. And I'm not having a good day. And then finally, the surgeon comes over, says, I hear you have yourself an infection. Look at him and I go, yes, I do. My cheek is normally not the size of a baseball. And he goes, oh shit. And I went, yup. So he immediately brings me back into one of the exam rooms. He goes, okay, here's what we're going to do. We are going to inject a fuck ton of lidocaine and other local anesthesia into the areas that I have to cut. And if at any point you start feeling pain, you just let me know. I say, okay. So he starts with the first shot. I can still feel pain. And then he does another shot, and I can still feel pain. Then he does a third shot, and I can still feel pain. And then he goes, okay, well, let's give it a second, and hopefully things will take. Don't. And he goes, okay, well, I'm hoping that it's just because it's so aggressive. But either way, I'm going in. So he takes the scalpel and he cuts right across the bottom of the gum line, and I can feel it. And he's like, you can still feel it, can't you? And I go, mm-hmm. And he goes, okay, let's try it. And he doesn't even inject it into anything. He just literally starts spraying it out of the syringe into the infected area. And he's like, "You have a big problem." And I went, "Oh no." And he goes, "Oh yes. The problem is that the infection is sucking up all of the local anesthesia that I'm pumping into you. So there's only one way this is going to go, and it's going to suck." And I went, "I really don't have much of a choice, do I?" He goes, "No." I said, "Can you knock me out?" He goes, "The problem with knocking you out is that if you've never been out cold before, there's no telling what's going to happen in terms of, you know, you waking up or anything like that. And that's kind of a whole can of worms we really don't want to open. And I'm sure you don't want to open, considering you've really never had to do it before." And I was like, "Okay, yeah, that would suck." He said, "So the only thing we can do is we go in and we do what we got to do. And I'm really sorry." And I go, "Okay." My gum's already cut open, by the way. So then he takes the dental hook. All know exactly what that fucking thing looks like. He goes right into the gum line and starts digging everything out. And all I can do is sit there and brace on the bed rails. And that hurt. And he's sitting there and he's apologizing the entire time. Didn't give me gas? No. You really don't want to perform oral surgery on somebody's mouth while they're laughing. That would suck. You know what I mean? Even a little bit of laughing gas could make somebody laugh hysterically, depending on how their body chemistry is. So there's not a whole hell of a lot that they can do. So I'm sitting there in a lot of pain, bunch of precautions and things that can go wrong when being put under, but I'm surprised he didn't do it. He didn't want to do it because, again, I mean, how's he supposed to know my history, right? It's Easter weekend. It's not like he can just call up my doctor and be like, "Hey, your patient is here. He's really fucked. I need all of his medical info like right now to tell him, you know, so we know what to give and not give and what we can and can't do, because it's Easter weekend." You know what I mean? So it was kind of just real shit situation after real shit situation after real shit situation. And meanwhile, things are doing nothing but getting worse. So then he goes, "Okay, I'm going to try and administer more lidocaine. I'm going to try and do it in the cheek, because cheek is really going to suck. You thought the gum line was bad. This is going to be horrible." Great. So he literally, my fucking cheek is like a pincushion. He's doing it from the inside. He's doing it from the outside. He's just going to fucking like he is trying, and I can feel all of it. And he goes, "Okay, not a good thing, because if you can still feel everything, that means that the infection is sucking it up even faster than the one in the gum line was. So again, we are at a crossroads. You don't have to do this, but I would highly advise that you do, because of where it is. It could very easily go to the brain, and you could be back in here in 2 days and have a whole new set of problems." I personally didn't feel like going in there with brain pus. That would be bad. So I said, "Okay." And he sliced open the inside of my cheek and then started to dig. That was the most painful fucking thing I've ever experienced in my life, to the point where I snapped the bed rail, and my mother, who's sitting next to me, sees how much pain I'm in and tells me to squeeze her hand. Now, again, doctor is on my left, my mother is on my right? So she offers me her left hand. I squeeze her hand so hard, I bent her wedding ring while it was on her finger. And meanwhile, the doctor's sitting there going, you are a fucking trooper, and I am so sorry, and I know this sucks. We're almost done. You can do this. And he's taking the suction thing, and he's jamming that into my fucking cheek, and he's sucking everything out, and he's going back in with, like, the medical forceps, and he's digging around, and he's, like, getting all the pus nodules and everything like that. And I was like, oh, this is fucking horrible. This was 7-8 years ago. Easy. This was about 7-8 years ago. And I can't talk because obviously there's about 30 grand worth of medical equipment in my fucking mouth. I can only kind of like moan in pain every once in a while and cry as much as I could while my body is going through complete shock and my legs are going numb because I can't feel anything. And my mother, God bless her, she is just taking all the pain that I am giving her because I'm squeezing her fucking hand so hard I am bending her wedding ring. I'm literally, it is a gold wedding ring that is probably the better part of about an eighth of an inch, right? In maybe anywhere between like a 16th to an eighth of an inch, somewhere in between there in terms of thickness, right? And it is solid gold, and it's not 24 where it's softer. It's like 18 karat gold, so it's still semi-hard. And I bent that fucker on her finger because I was squeezing so goddamn hard. And then finally it all ended, and the doctor went, okay, now I can give you pain killers. And I went, oh, thank God. So he pumped me full of lidocaine, and then he goes, I'm going to write you a prescription. And you tell me if you know if you are allergic to anything. And I said, I am allergic to Vicodin. He goes, then you are not having any of that. Instead, we are giving you Percocet. And we are giving you the really good Percocet. He wrote me a prescription, and he goes, you tell me where we need to call this in, and it will be waiting and ready for you when you get there. So said, okay, well, we're driving back up to Merrimack, New Hampshire. There is a Rite Aid right down the street from where I live. He goes, let me look it up. I'll verify it with you. I'll call them. I will get the prescription ready. Does. We drive an hour back. I'm all fucking doped now because all of the lidocaine that didn't get sucked up plus more is finally in there. So my face feels like Jell-O completely. My mother goes in, and she gets the prescription, and I get back home. She drops me off. I take the Percocet. I don't know how much it was, but God, it felt good when it finally kicked in. And all I wanted to do was just embrace the slow, silent death that could quite possibly await me as my eyes closed. That's all I wanted to do. I joined late. Was the main what was the main cause? Wisdom teeth? No, I cracked a tooth, and I had called the dentist to try and get an appointment, and the dentist said, "Hey, we would love to get you in. Unfortunately, we are booked solid until next Thursday." And this happened on a Friday. And I said, "Well, what can I do to stop any infection?" And they said, "Well, stay away from anybody who's really sick or has any sort of medical issues because diseases can get in and everything like that." I work for hospice at this point. Guess what's going to happen? So I go to bed that night in pain, and I wake up the next morning, and my cheek is the size of a baseball. And that was the single most painful fucking thing I have ever been through.
Hard to believe I might see him soon.
He's lucky to have you.
He might disagree.
That's what siblings are for.
What about you? Any brothers or sisters?
Lord Shimura is my only family.
What will you do when he's free?
Take a breath. Because then I'll know there's hope for our island.
You feel that strongly?
I've watched him win victory against impossible odds. And after your brother is free, what then?
Honestly, I haven't had time to think about it.
So yeah, it's been a roller coaster over the last 7-8 years. It's been a roller coaster. Mm-hmm.
You're riding well. How are your wounds?
Mostly healed. Your bandages did the trick.
You don't share much about how you feel, do you?
I suppose you're right. My uncle taught me that a samurai masters his emotions, like you master a horse, or a blade.
That's a hard way to live.
It's not supposed to be easy.
Your biggest fear is being in pain and being broke. I can tell you flat out, it does not matter whether you are in pain or broke, or whether you are in pain, have the best PPO in the world. PPO is the thing that's better than an HMO. You are still going to fucking wait. And wait I did. With that whole infection thing. Right? Now, I've been broke. Been broken in pain. Been there. You get really creative when you're broken in pain. Insanely creative. Unfortunately, you have about a 50-50 shot of it going to shit really quick and then ending up in the hospital anyway. But that also means you have a 50-50 shot of it going well. I bet the bill cost an arm and a leg. No, that was the funny thing. Because of the PPO, thankfully, I didn't have to deal with the bill. It only cost me $100 to go to the ER, and I said, okay, well, I don't get paid till next week, so just set it up with, you know, the insurance company, and they'll take it out of my paycheck. And they went, yeah, sure, no problem. So I didn't pay anything out of pocket. And all it cost me in total, which is, it cost me $100, and then the PPO took care of the rest of it. I don't know how much the bill was, but yeah, they were just like, yeah, no, you paid the deductible, so fuck it, we're taking care of everything. Which is, what do you mean? What are you asking about? So an emergency room has typically, if you have like a major hospital, and a major hospital will usually have an oral surgeon on call. An oral surgeon can do stuff like removing a tooth, things like that if need be, but if there is an infection, that has to be taken care of by a regular surgeon. So I went to the ER. They said, we have to get the oral surgeon who's on call in here. They got the oral surgeon on call. He had to remove the tooth first. Then he sent me back over to the ER, where I got another surgeon to cut open the gum line and cut open the inside of the cheek and dig everything out.
There's a spot up ahead that overlooks the river.
Should give us a good view of the Mongol camp.
So just remember that. If you need emergency dental surgery, you can go to a major hospital in your area, and they will have an oral surgeon that they can call. Because the same thing would happen even if you went to a dentist, right? Like, if I had gone to a dentist for that, the dentist would tell me you have to go to an oral surgeon who's going to have to remove the tooth, and then once they remove the tooth, then you're going to have to go get actual surgery done for them to cut open anything and drain it. Because I'm just a dentist. I clean teeth, I do root canals, I do caps, I do crowns. I don't remove wisdom teeth, I don't remove infected teeth. That's an oral surgeon's job.
There's the camp. Tough to get inside.
The Mongols threw that place together in days. There has to be a way in. Let's look.
We need to reach Taka without putting him in danger.
We'll find a safe approach. Defenses in back are formidable. You could scale the rocks on that side.
If they're loose, they might give way. Alert the guards.
The front wall there is still under construction.
Could be a way in. We can look for a gap in the front wall. Slip inside.
And cut down the Mongols where they stand.
If something goes wrong, they'll kill the prisoners. I've seen them do it. We have to go in quietly.
Like thieves.
What's wrong with that?
Before the samurai, this island was ruled by criminals. We changed that by creating order and delivering justice in the open. We live by a code of honor. And sometimes we die by it. Warriors like my father, we just wanted to give us a safer home.
I want the same thing. But we have to fight back.
I promised my uncle I'd never break our code.
Then bend it. To save my family. And what's left of yours.
Let's get a closer look. See what we're up against.
We should wait until it gets darker.
Let's move.
Yay, we're gonna go kill people.
Taka.
What?
He's been through a lot. Even before the invasion.
But you took care of him.
Someone had to. He hated when I stole. But it was that or starve. I didn't have a choice.
I didn't choose to be a samurai either. But going against my instincts, my code.
It's better than getting wiped out by the Mongols. We have to fight back. Any way we can.
Through here.
If they see us, they'll kill the prisoners.
Then we better stay quiet. And open their throats.
Okay.
There's no other way.
I know. Shush.
What do you think, Jin?
The bear's running with a limp. Your arrow wounded him.
This is when a beast is most dangerous. Remain alert.
Yes, uncle.
Keep after him.
I didn't think bears lived here.
They don't. But the fighting in Yarikawa drove some this way.
So it's the rebels' fault. We should feed them to this bear as punishment.
We are not barbarians, Jin.
Yeah, I think we want to go this way, don't we? Or did I just go around in a
Bear
circle?
stumbled here. Is
Oh.
it dying?
No, but we're getting closer. Stay ready, Jin.
Yes, uncle. If it's still alive, can I take the shot?
Prove you can control your emotions. Then, perhaps.
We got him.
Careful. He could still be alive. This arrow should not have killed him.
Look, uncle. There's a gash in his side. Not from an arrow.
An assassin! From Yarikawa! Traitor! You would stab the Chido in the back! No, Sakai! Control yourself. We are not criminals, like this man here. We are samurai.
He tried to kill you! He must answer for this crime with his life.
And look him in the eye. And teach him that samurai never acts out of anger or fear. And take his life with honor. When we fight, we face our enemy head-on. When we take their life, we look them in the eye with courage and respect. This is what makes us samurai. Only cowards strike from the shadows.
You just went to the popcorn.
What's wrong?
Let's find your brother.
We can't let them see us.
Use all your senses. Think and move like a thief.
Okay. Once an enemy approaches, hold. Yeah, okay, great. Got it. I can't do that. Oh, that works. There we go. Nice. Edge.
You know, is that?
No, not Taka.
Oh, good.
Yep, no, it's... He dead. Oh well. Okay. Oh. Oh, hello there. I don't think anybody's up here. No, nobody's up there. Okay.
There, a prisoner.
Taka?
Let's find out. No, it's not Taka.
It don't matter.
Have him back.
Aha.
지하로. 어찌 베리.
Ow. Ow. Here we go. Come on. There. Ignore your last... Oh, no, it's all good. You are all good, dude. Wait, Sakai Katana upgrade available? Really? Nice. Okay. Like it. Okay.
How'd you get in here?
We need to go. We'll talk when it's safe.
Come on.
I think I'm going the wrong way. Yes, I am. Go me.
Let's get to the river. We'll be safe there. Are you with the Straw Hat Ronin?
I was. I cut ties with them after they started running low on rations.
Lord Shimura's been captured, and I could use some extra swords to free him. Are you looking for work?
No, but the other Straw Hats may be. Last I heard, they were hunting Mongols in Tsutsu Prefecture, by the coast near the Kishi grasslands.
Where the hell are we going? I'm just following them.
This way. We're looking for my brother, a blacksmith named Taka.
Don't know him, but a lot of prisoners move through here.
You said they were moving the slaves. Where?
They mentioned Azamo Bay. And there was a blacksmith in the last group. Young man with a beard. From Yarikawa, maybe.
You'd better be right.
I hope you find your blacksmith.
Taka's alive in Osmo Bay.
The town is surrounded by walls. Rushing in without a plan will only put him in more danger.
I have a friend who might be able to get us inside.
Find him. The sooner we rescue Taka, the sooner we save my uncle.
Jin. Taka will forge whatever tool you need as soon as he's free. But after that, we're leaving the island.
You've seen what the Mongols are doing here. Lord Shimura can stop them. Stay. Help us fight for a home.
Home is wherever Taka and I go. My friend lives in Azamo Prefecture, on the border with Tsutsu.
I'll find you there.
I know this wasn't easy. Going against your code.
I did what I had to.
Thank you.
Lord Shimura, you deserve better than this. Convince your people to stop resisting, and you can walk free.
Stop wasting my time. Kill me.
You think you've lost everything. But your nephew is still alive.
Jin.
My men control the roads. They build war camps near your towns. They see everything, and they will find him.
Lord Sakai will fight until his last breath. As will I.
You love him. Just as you love your people. You're a father to them. Will you abandon your children?
I won't make them your slaves.
Nice. He'd fight to the Mongols. Okay, what do we got? Oh, yes, absolutely. I want that one. Perfect healing parry. Perfect parries recover a small amount of health. That's always good. Parry an unblockable attack. Yeah, fuck it. And we'll get this. Why not? Oop. Okay, so I'd have to go down there, but I gotta go over here first.
Good horse, Kage.
Wait, there's a fox den around here? Oh, shit. Hey, little buddy. Oh, okay. Nice. Additional charm. Ooh, okay. Cool. What do we have? Minor defense charm. I'll take that. Yay! Happy Fox. Okay.
Here.
Jesus. That horse is gonna kill me at some point.
Let's go.
Okay, wind. Don't want me to go this way, huh?
Let's go.
Okay, don't go off that way. That would be bad. Hang on one second. Audio. There. Music volume's fine. Put it there. That's better. That's much better. Okay, I guess I should probably go this way.
Yoshi Springs. Perhaps someone at the inn can direct me to Sensei Ishikawa.
Because he's evil. Some say he did it because of Anku's curse. No matter the reason, the spirit has been seen wandering east, searching for redemption.
Nah, I'm good. I don't want to enter Legends mode.
My lord, would that be the blade of Clan Sakai?
You know your swords.
That is one worth knowing. I've heard tales of its sharp edge and beauty, but I never dreamed I'd see it in person.
It has been some time since I trained on a bamboo stand.
I would be honored to see your blade in action.
Oh, hell yeah. How do I do this? Just, what do I do? Oh. Okay. Nice. 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 Hell yeah.
The Sakai steel is a truly fine blade, wielded by an even finer swordsman. But training with bamboo will only make you stronger.
I'll need strength for what lies ahead.
There are bamboo stands throughout the island. They will help sharpen your skills on the journey. Farewell, my lord.
Ooh, flowers. Nice. Okay, he's sleeping. I have always wanted to go to a hot spring like this. God, that looks so good.
A samurai? Arai?
I'm looking for Sensei Ishikawa.
I thought he fell at Komoda.
He didn't. Where is his dojo?
To the forest. I can show you the way, my lord.
Ooh, nice. He's gonna show me the way.
Should have learned to use a sword. Did the sensei not fight at Komoda?
No.
He came to town for supplies the day before the invasion. Hardly spoke a word, but he'd always been a private man. My lord, are the stories of Sensei Ishikawa true?
What stories?
They say he sank a pirate ship with a single arrow.
Not the ship. But he shot a pirate captain from the shore. Routed the whole fleet.
I'd hate to cross an archer like that.
Do you deserve death?
I hope not, my lord.
Then you're safe from Ishikawa.
The sensei's dojo is up there on the cliff.
If I wasn't a coward, I'd creep over to Komoda, take anything I can sell, buy our way off this island.
Oh. I was like, what the fuck am I supposed to be doing?
Thank you. I'll take it from here.
One more question, my lord.
Oh, no.
May I ask why the sensei left his post as archery master to Clan Nagao?
No one knows.
Strange. Giving up service to a great lord for this.
The invaders burned Komoda to ash.
Bro, I would fucking... If I could retire right next to a hot spring, holy shit, that'd be amazing. Now there's a question. There's the real question. If I went to a hot spring, would that be considered a pools and hot tub stream? No, I don't want to go back
Sensei
down.
Shiko's dojo. There was a struggle here. Better look around. Dried blood. The fight wasn't recent.
Oh.
Someone was wounded. Remove the arrow. Bloody footprints. The victim or the attacker. Maybe the sensei is in his house.
Maybe. But where's the house?
A humble home for a samurai.
Don't move.
Sensei Ishikawa.
Lord Sakai's boy. You survived Komoda.
We could have used your bow.
I was on my way when bandits attacked me.
Are you expecting them to return?
A samurai is never caught by surprise. I'm sorry about Lord Shimura. He was a good man.
He's alive. Taken captive by the Mongols.
Then there's hope.
That's why I've come. Help me save him.
I can't. My student is missing. A skilled archer.
I will help you look. Then you can both help me free Lord Shimura.
Try and keep up, Sakai.
Oh boy.
Who else made it out of Komoda?
No one knows.
Are there any others who can fight back?
Besides us? I don't know yet.
You'd better find out quickly. We can't free your uncle by ourselves.
I can help track your student.
I need no help tracking Tomoe.
Tomoe. A woman. From what clan?
No clan. A peasant. But she can outshoot any samurai I know. Even you, Sakai.
The last time I saw you was 10 years ago.
You came to study with me.
You remember?
I remember most of the students I reject.
Instead, you took this Tomoe as your student.
You showed promise. Tomoe is a prodigy.
Fair enough.
Mongols!
Take them.
Ow! I just got my shit wrecked. Holy fuck. Try this again. Ow! Ow. There we go.
They fight like drunk tanuki.
They fought well enough at Komoda.
Even tanuki can catch a tiger when it's sleeping.
Okay, where are we going?
The moist trail picks up here. Come! The Mongols took Fort Nakayama. That patrol likely came from there.
That's close to the hot springs.
The town will be the next to fall.
Something happened here.
An ambush. Look around.
Okay.
Rice and millet. Left uneaten.
The attack was sudden.
A Japanese quiver.
A gift to my greatest student.
Blood, but not much.
No one died. I fear the worst. Tomoe would never leave that quiver behind.
Unless she was pursued.
Or captured.
To what end?
Interrogation. Torture. Worse.
They may be doing the same to Lord Shimura.
Fear is a weapon, Sakai. Do not let the Mongols use it against you.
Your student. Where would they take her?
Fort Nakayama. The fort is nearby. I should have fought at Komoda with you.
Better you didn't. You lost enough there.
Why did the samurai fail?
The Mongols fought like animals.
Wrong answer.
I saw it with my own eyes.
An archer's aim relies not on eyes, but on body, mind, and spirit.
I mean, fair, but also eyes, too.
Stop here. We need to talk.
Uh-oh.
What's wrong, Sensei?
This bow was a gift to me from Lord Nagao many years ago.
It's a beautiful weapon.
Of course it is. And there's nothing more painful to me than a perfect bow ineptly used.
Then it's a good thing you're giving it to me.
Who said anything about giving? Prove you can shoot straight. I'll let you borrow it. Try it out before we go into battle.
Moderate damage and draw speed. Once a gift from Ronago to Sensei Ishikawa, now wielded by the Sensei's new student. Good.
Aim for that lamp closest to us.
Okay. Oh. Wrong lamp. Dummy. Try this again.
Good. Now the one further down the road. On the left.
Now this one.
Not bad. Let's see if you can hit the one furthest away. How does it feel?
Like it was made for me.
It wasn't. So take good care of it. Let's go.
A bow like this would have helped at Komoda.
It is a good bow, but victory is won by warriors, not weapons.
You haven't seen the Mongols fire weapons.
And they have not yet won. Fort Nakayama.
I hope your student is inside.
We'll get a better look at the defenses from up there.
Okay. I just want to kill things. That's it.
This spot is perfect.
Is it?
I'll find a way in. Open the gate. Then we hit them.
You always charge into battle with your hakama half-tied?
You have a better idea?
Patience, Sakai. The Mongols will send men to find their missing patrol. When they open the gates, we strike.
The longer we delay, the longer Tomoe remains in danger.
She can take care of herself. Survey the battlefield. What can we use to our advantage?
The bees.
Hornet nests. One shot could stir them up.
The Mongols will face the sting of insects and arrows.
Those barrels could do some damage.
We'll find out.
An arrow in those hanging lights will kick up sparks.
And start fires.
They have many archers.
They're skilled, but we are better. When the gates open, distract the enemy and rain arrows on their heads.
Then we storm the fort and free Tomoe.
Good. Now we wait.
They're opening the gates.
Wait for my signal. Get ready.
Am ready.
Now, send them to their ancestors.
Sounds good. Nice.
They're more inside.
Not for long. Let's find Tomoe.
Ow, cock. Oh. Okay, that guy ate a dick. Whoa. Fuck. Ow! Come on, asshole. I have no arrows. Ow. Nice. Shit. Get them all? Oh, fuck yeah. Okay.
Slain prisoners.
Tied up. Killed with arrows.
Tomoe isn't... Wait, this pendant belongs to her. Search the fort! Someone's personal quarters.
A woman's kimono.
Tomoe's kimono.
The Mongols freed her. Why?
Well, that's not good. Unka. True. Ooh, wait, stuff. Ammo is always good.
These arrows are Japanese.
They're Tomoe's arrows.
You are sure?
I taught her to make the knock with deer horn. And that curve of the eagle feathers.
So the Mongols took her weapons?
The shots are tightly clustered. No Mongol shoots Japanese arrows with such skill.
Huh. Then they allowed her to use a bow.
Okay, well that can't be good.
A scroll. Archery terms with Mongolian translations. Your name is mentioned.
She was teaching them my way of the bow.
That's bad.
Do you hear that?
A survivor.
Oh, hi.
So cold.
We're looking for a woman, an archer.
The Mongols caged her with us. But they set her free. Gave her armor and a bow. She killed my wife. And the others.
The bodies we found.
She proved her skill to the enemy. And they recruited her.
Please. It hurts. Don't leave me.
I've seen enough. Let's go.
Don't leave me. Dead. All right, let's do it.
I should have killed her.
Sensei?
Tomoe won her freedom. And she joined the Mongols.
Why would she do that? What happened?
I pushed her too hard.
Pushed her how? What are you hiding? Sensei! I demand an answer.
She attacked me. Not bandits. Tomoe.
Why?
She has no idea what it means to be samurai.
You drove her to the Mongols.
Do not judge me.
Do not lie to me.
Yeah.
I can't let Tomoe teach my way of the bow to the enemy.
then we will stop her.
This is my fight. I don't need your weapon.
No, you need me. Victory is won by warriors, not weapons.
Lord Shimura raised you well. We'll hunt Tomoe together, but we do it my way.
And when the time comes, you will help rescue my uncle.
You have my word, Sakai. I will prepare to hunt Tomoe. When you are ready, meet me at my dojo.
We can't rescue my uncle alone. I need more people to join our fight.
Find Lady Masako Adachi. If she's still alive, she's one of the finest warriors on the island.
Nice.
The Mongols are everywhere. In a fight, they will surround me like wolves. I need to find new methods to keep them at bay.
Okay.
A well-balanced blade I can throw to catch a foe by surprise and finish them off.
Nice. One additional, twice as much damage. That's always fun. Hmm. Oh, okay, that's water stance. Gotcha. Hmm. Two of 9, huh? Holy shit. Hmm. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go there.
Golden Bird. Some say they know every secret on this island. I wonder where it's going.
To a secret. Actually, we can follow Burb.
You know who the Mongols really are, right?
They conquered the kings of China and Goryeo.
Oh.
They're Oni.
Nonsense.
Think about it. They came from...
My lord, anything to offer from your hunting?
Oh. Yeah, no, I don't have anything.
All my goods are useful. Lord Sakai, you survived the invasion?
So far. Have we met before?
No, my lord. But I watched you ride into battle. Please accept this gift. If you wear it, they say a spirit will lead you to whatever you're looking for.
Sounds like something you could use yourself.
Not with Mongols prowling the countryside. But if it leads you to any flowers, bring them to me, or other traders. We can use them to fashion dyes.
I'll remember that. Thank you.
Oh. Got it.
If you can bring more, it's yours.
Jesus. That's really nice. Oh, okay. The white one, right? How you doing, Doc? How are things? Jesus. Doing pretty good.
If you can bring more, it's yours.
Guiding wind. Oh, okay, nice. Cool.
Farewell.
Your victories give us hope.
Okay. Where did... Oh, there's my horse.
May I assist you, my lord?
Wait. No, I don't... Oh, god damn it. I don't want to be in this armor. That's not what I wanted. Okay, great. I acquired a new weapon. Yep. I know. Outfit. Yes. There we go. Perfect. Now that I can actually use the damn thing. Aha. Ooh. So we've got the Storm of Clan Sakai and the Hero of Tsushima. I gotta go with this. Oh, it's already equipped. Okay. This one's really nice, too. Yeah, I gotta go. I gotta. Okay, we're good there. Accessories. Okay, we got the hero saddle on there. What is this? Oh, okay. Sure.
Would you like to see what I have?
No.
Do you need anything, my lord?
No, I don't need anything. That's not what I wanted.
Come on.
I absolutely love how fucking pretty this game is. Okay. Think I've done this before. Dumb. Oh, okay, good. It won't let me do it. I was really scared. I was gonna try and jump. Yes, there's Ghost of Yote, which is coming out next year. I'm actually really looking forward to it. I know that there's been a bunch of people who have been, like, really negative about it. But me personally, like, voice actors are voice actors, and they're people, right? I know that Erika Ishii has said and done some things on, you know, depending on what her beliefs are, and with some people that doesn't jive. But everything I've seen Erika Ishii in, she's done absolutely phenomenal. So I don't see her as being unprofessional. when it comes to it. So I just keep telling everybody, wait. If the game sucks once it comes out, then the game sucks, right? Then we can piss and moan about it. That's fine. But we also don't know anything about it either, so how about we just wait and see first? Now, I know that doesn't get me a whole lot of views, because everybody wants to drama farm, but I mean, fuck, I'm almost 40 years old. I really, really can't afford to just keep fucking shit on everything, you know? It doesn't make any sense.
Face me!
Here we go. Got him. Ooh. Tia coming in with a raid. Tia, thank you so much for the raid. How you doing tonight? Nice. Highly effective against shields. DSR night is over. 3 weeks to go. Holy shit. Wow. Hey, you know what? Congrats on DSR night being done, though. That's pretty awesome. Aha. Okay, so nice. Over for the night, we got to the end of P6, still have to get through P7, and that can either be a single pull or like 100. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, I'm hoping it's just a single pull for you. But, I mean, look at it this way. Are you having fun with it? Because if you're having fun, then that's all that matters. Depends on how much the one who hasn't cleared yet has studied and how much the other refreshed themselves on the movement. That's fair. That's totally fair. I mean, it's... Yeah, it's definitely something you have to work on. DSR is definitely the best fight in 14 so far. Hoping Fruit passes it. I mean, that's singing some praises. That's really singing some praises. Damn. I'm so weak for Eden's story. Got him. Get wrecked. Oh. No, no, no. No. Get down. Get down. Get down. Fucking. Oh, yeah, I can't do that yet because I don't have the thing. Shit. 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 Ow, cock. Japanese Skyrim. Oh my god. It's a fantastic game. I love the game.
Be brave, Banta! We'll save you, my boy! Stop it, you animals!
Yeah. I'm trying. No, 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 Osho. Ow. Fuck. No, Osho. God damn it. No, Osho. Ow, cock. Gotta go for a while. Be back later. Later stream isn't done. Well, Tia, have some fun. Hopefully you go get something to eat and go relax for a little bit. Thank you for the raid, and hopefully we'll see you in a wee little bit, because I'm going for another 2 hours anyway, so. No, Osho! Fuck. Ow! Jesus. No, Osho! Jesus, come on. Oh. No, Osho. No, Osho. No!
Jin. We looked them in the eye with courage. Only cowards strike from the shadows.
Okay, but to be fair,
Uncle,
it was in plain daylight. Jesus.
Be brave, Fanta! We'll save you, my boy!
Yes, we'll save you.
Animals!
Yeah, stop it.
My lord!
What? Ah, yes.
That's the last of them. Now for the boy.
There we go.
They stop shooting!
It is over. Go to your family.
Thank you, my lord.
The bridge is clear!
Jesus, guys. Wrong button.
Heal!
Makes you want to play Assassin's Creed, oh god.
Who will face me first?
Okay, here we go. Come on. Got him. Ow, cock. God damn it. There. Spikes on shield. I mean, it's the Mongols, you know, so makes sense. So here's the thing, right? And this is something that I think is hilarious. We watched a couple of videos not too long ago, and one was Drunk Japanese critique Assassin's Creed Shadows. And then the other one was Drunk Japanese critique Ghost of Yotei. Because both are coming out next year. The temperament of both videos was like night and day, because I think Ubisoft has absolutely no idea what they're doing anymore. I think they've completely like lost their minds. Because they say, oh, well, we want it to be historically accurate, right? Which, okay, fine, cool. But the problem is that they then go, well, we're going to take all the information that we know about one dude and all this information we got off one guy who has no actual information based in fact that the person that we would like to use as a character was ever a samurai. And we're just going to make him a samurai. And then to try and cover up their fuck up, they turn around and they say, we want to make a Japanese story and view the Japanese objectively from someone who isn't Japanese. And it's like, what? Like, excuse me? Like, I don't know, correct me if I'm wrong. I know it's been a while since I've studied this part of history, but didn't the Europeans just in general, that would be the English, the French, the British, the Spanish, the Germans, basically anybody and everybody who had access to a boat, didn't they all go to Japan and basically call everybody savages? And, I mean, you know, just throwing this out there, didn't they also kind of do this whole triangle trade thing? Slaves for goods? You know, like, do we really want that sort of objectivity? Probably not. But it went right over their fucking heads. And then it's like, well, now they're taking stuff that they don't have permission to use, right? If I remember correctly, I believe that there was one, like, Japanese group that is, or was, trying to sue them, or at least threatened to sue, specifically because they used AI, and AI came up with their symbol after looking at, like, a bunch of different things, and then they just went, oh yeah, no, that looks great, put it in the game. And then, yeah, come to find out that specific symbol and that specific group didn't even exist until a few hundred years after the time frame in which they're going for, and they never asked permission to use it. And then they're using religious icons, like they basically like made 3D models of religious icons, which is forbidden in Japan. And they were trying to get away with it by basically going, well, I mean, we're not Japanese. So not only did they piss off a bunch of people who are very, very, very well steeped in history, but also quite literally Buddhists. Because they took a Buddhist religious icon that you're not supposed to take pictures of, that you, or I should say not necessarily take pictures of, but you don't have permission to use in any form of commercial media, right? And they 3D modeled it themselves and did it anyway to put it in a video game that they're going to sell. So now they've pissed off the Buddhists, they've pissed off people who are against the usage of AI, they've pissed off historical, people who are steeped in, historical Japan. And then to make matters worse, they went to a convention in France, and I don't know who the hell decided this was a good idea, but at the convention, they had a katana. Okay, cool. They had a katana, and it was sitting on the table. And the katana, there was a sign underneath it, and it read, Yasuke's sword. Now, if you're not, I don't know how up you are on who Yasuke is, but long story short, Yasuke is one of the main characters for Assassin's Creed Shadows. Now, that's all well and fine, except somebody took a picture of the sword because they thought they recognized it, and then sure enough, they did. How? Because a couple of vendors down, there was somebody that was actually selling replica katanas, and guess what? Said katana was a replica that they bought, most likely at the convention, which was literally from the manga and anime One Piece. Like, how many more times are you guys gonna shoot yourself in the foot over this fucking game? Yeah, like, I'm not even kidding. These are all things that happened. And then, to make matters even worse, when they watched when these two drunk Japanese people, that's what they call themselves, two drunk Japanese. It's a guy and his wife. And when they watched the trailer for Assassin's Creed Shadows, the devs are talking about how smart and how educated Yasuke was. Okay, fair. Except nobody did their homework, so here's Yasuke. Here's Yasuke essentially writing on a scroll upside down. I wish I was making any of this up. And then they went, oh yeah, well, Yasuke's incredibly strong. And you see in-game footage, and Yasuke just barrels through this fucking door that's barricaded with like a 2x4 over it. And everybody was just like, what? Why wouldn't he just remove the 2x4? Then he wouldn't have to do that. It's not even that the 2x4 is on the other side of the door. He's staring at the 2x4 while running through it. It's on the same side. He could just lift the 2x4 off. Why would he need to bust through? Like, it's just stupid things again and again and again. And they have no regard whatsoever for historical accuracy, to the point where they were showing these stills, and what they do is, like, they'd go, oh, okay, and you'd see a cinematic, and then they'd pause it real quick. They can't even get the sword to stay in the scabbard. So when the sword is supposed to be on Yasuke's hip, it's just, like, half sticking out of the scabbard. Like, all together. And it's like, oh god, this is just a fucking nightmare. This is awful. Meanwhile, maybe 2 days later, Ghost of Yote's trailer comes out. And this is like 2 days after we watched the video. Ghost of Yote's trailer comes out. Okay, cool. Then they make a video and break it down, and they were over the moon for Ghost of Yote because of the attention to detail that they took and the amount of care and love that they put into the game, compared to what they called a pile of dog shit that is Assassin's Creed Shadows. And it's like, oh boy. Ubisoft's done a real good job just pissing everybody off, haven't they?
I'll trade you for anything.
Come on.
And the thing I absolutely love about it is, like, Ubisoft is like, oh, well, you know, I mean, we really want to pay attention to detail and get things as historically accurate as possible. And even the two people that were, like, reviewing the video said nobody would have a problem with this if they just came out and said they were making a fictional story in a specific time period. But the fact that they made it a point to say that they were trying to make it as historically accurate as possible, and it's quite literally the opposite of everything that they said, is what makes Japanese people so angry at them. Ubi doesn't seem to care about their games anymore. I mean, I haven't played Star Wars Outlaws, but from what I've seen, it's kind of a crapshoot.
Clan Adachi's estate. Lady Masako should be here. Lady Masako! Warriors of Clan Adachi! Is anyone here?
Did we really have to yell? Maybe there are people.
This is awful. A naginata, used by the women of Clan Adachi. They fought to defend their family.
So yeah, it's just like one stupid thing after another with Ubisoft.
Past the children through the window.
And now it's just like, it's coming back to bite them in the ass. But the thing I thought was incredibly funny about all of this was, here's Ubisoft, they're fighting all these battles, right? One after another on multiple fronts. And then, literally less than 24 hours after the Ghost of Yotei trailer drops, Ubisoft goes, yeah, no, we're pushing back Assassin's Creed Shadows to 2025. And then, and again, I can't hold this against them too much because it's a French company and obviously they're not American, so it makes sense because they don't necessarily have the same holidays that we do. But they go, Assassin's Creed Shadows will be launching February 14th, 2025. Which, okay, fine, great. Except, here in the States, that's Valentine's Day. And I know better than most, nothing says I love you than sticking a wakizashi through somebody's larynx and then pulling it out like a noodle.
Kill him!
Am I wrong?
Where's Lady Masako?
Ow. It's just like it was one thing after, and it's like, I get it. It's a French company. Valentine's Day probably isn't the same thing for them. I understand that. Valentine's Day is more of an American thing because it sells candy and so on. But it's like, God, you can't even shoot yourself in the foot correctly. Like, yeah, I really just, that, oh God, nothing says I love you like seppuku. You know what I mean? Like, whew, goddamn. If I had a nickel for every time I wanted to commit seppuku because I loved someone.
Where's Lady Masako? Tell me where she is.
Not Mongols. And not bandits. I need to find out what happened here.
Like, all I could think of,
if anyone survived, they may have fled on horseback. Better check this.
I'd have to remember the name of the movie, but there was a remake of a samurai movie a few years back, and there was a guy who was told to perform seppuku because he basically was a thief, right? He had basically like lied about being a samurai, and he wanted to perform seppuku. And the reason being was because if he performed seppuku or, doing something dishonorable, if he did something honorable like seppuku, then his family would get money. But he wasn't a samurai, so instead of him doing it with a katana, he had to do it with a wooden practice sword. So this guy is literally just stabbing himself over and over and over again, trying to get this wooden practice sword to actually penetrate his stomach, and then has to literally force this thing across his innards to slice open all of his organs and everything like that and open up his belly before they would even attempt to decapitate him so that he could get money to his family, right? Now, all I'm thinking is, we're going to be releasing Assassin's Creed Shadows February 14th, 2025, and all I can think of is that guy trying to perform seppuku with a wooden practice sword on Valentine's Day. That's all I could think of.
Staples.
Yeah, and it was brutal. Now, I've seen the original. I can't remember the name of the movie. I'd have to go back and check. But I saw the original movie. The original movie, the way they did it, it's the same way, but the way they shot it, it was like maybe over in like 2 minutes, right? The new movie, although objectively not as well shot and not as well necessarily acted for the most part, the new movie is super brutal with that seppuku scene, because it goes on for like 10 minutes where this guy is trying to stab himself with this thing. And then he's trying to, like, he's not even cutting himself. He's literally trying to tear himself open with it. And you're just sitting there and squirming and cringing, and like all the hair on your arms are standing up, and like you can't look, and the guy is just screaming the entire time while a bunch of samurai are sitting there, and this one samurai lord, people are like, you know, Lord, you just kill him. Please, for the love of everything, just let this other guy decapitate him already. And he's like, no. He's gonna learn his lesson. He wants the money. He has to do this. And it just keeps going until he finally gets all the way across his belly, and then the other guy goes, no, the Lord goes, no, he can wait, and he can suffer. And then finally, the dude who was the second, the one who was going to lob his head off, was like, no, fuck this, and just lobbed his head clean off. And was like, there's kind of a line here, bro. Like, Jesus, dude. It's one of the most brutal scenes I have ever seen in a movie.
Empty stables. Someone took the horses. Blood's dry.
One of the most brutal scenes I've ever seen.
Horse tracks. Someone fled the estate. They left a trail.
A bit overkill? I mean, I can understand for the story them showing it a little bit, right? And in the original movie, it lasts for like 2 minutes, and it's tough to watch, sure, but you get the idea, and once it's over, you're like, okay, I can go about my day. 10 minutes later in the new one, this dude is about halfway done and still screaming. And I'm not one to shy away from gore. But sweet Jesus, this was, I couldn't watch it. I could, like, my head was buried in my hands as I'm listening to this guy do it, and you can hear the thing, like, trying to tear him open. It was really bad.
Footprints. The rider was being chased.
So yeah, whenever I think of you be going, oh, Valentine's Day 2025, that's when we're gonna release it. Now all I can think of is them going, nothing says I love you like seppuku with a wooden sword.
A fallen horse. This horse belonged to Clan Adachi. Dead for days. Lady Mazuko, it's me.
Jin Sakai. They said no samurai escaped Komoda. My husband.
Lord Adachi died a warrior's death.
Lady, I'm gonna break it down for you like a fraction. He didn't really die a warrior's death. A Mongol took his wine, threw it on him, then lit him on fire. He screamed a little bit and then got decapitated. Not really a warrior's death, but we're gonna go with it because you're old.
Defending our home.
Our home. Why have you come?
The Mongol Khan has captured Lord Shimura. If your clan joins me, we can save my uncle and avenge your men.
Clan Adachi is dead. Massacred by our own people.
Traitors. Why would they kill those who swore to protect them?
I intend to find out.
I'm coming with you.
No, do not set aside your concerns for mine.
The family of samurai are my concern. I know what it means to be the last of one's clan.
I cannot be responsible for your death.
You won't be.
Yeah, don't worry, lady. I'll kill myself half the time, so you're fine.
Ride with me.
Don't you worry at all. I am more than responsible for my own death. I do it very well.
I fought men at your estate.
They were waiting to finish what they started. The night my husband and sons rode to face the Mongols. The assassins came to our home. My sister took the children and fled. I stayed with my sons' wives to fight our attackers.
Why is my horse going into a tree? There we go.
And then I was the only one left.
That's how it ended for me at Komoda.
For me, it wasn't over. I buried them here with the rest of our family. I tried to save them, but the assassins caught them on the road, cut them down. My sister, my grandchildren, even little Natsu. She was just born. All I could do was bury her with her mother.
This never should have happened.
My sister should have been buried with her husband in the north. But at least she is with family.
Oh god. I'm not touching the controller, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm walking on the graves, I apologize. Fuck, hang on.
For the Golden Temple.
I was refilling my water and my controller drift just made me walk on their graves. Oh god, I'm an asshole. I didn't mean it. I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry you endured this alone.
I am not alone. The killers are alive.
They will pay for what they did.
Every moment the killers walk free brings me shame.
You can't blame yourself.
But it is my duty to punish them for it. You'll have to go in without me. Find the monk named Sogen and tell him the fate of Clan Adachi.
What are you plotting, Lady Masako?
Indulge a grieving widow. Once you've talked to Sogen, find the armorer. She is repairing something for me. I want you to have it.
I will do that. Thank you.
I will wait for you on the other side of the temple.
Other side of the temple. Got it. God, I kind of feel like a dick. She's just like, oh, my poor family. I'm like, yeah, no, this sucks. And just fucking kicking the rocks out of the way. No, this fucking blows. Here, I'm just gonna put my fucking footprints on the corpse.
It is an honor.
Are you in charge here?
I think of myself as more of a servant, my lord. Please, call me Junshin. I made this temple a haven for our people.
I'll spread the word.
If they cannot make the journey, there are also camps around Ariake. I supply them with all the food I can spare.
That's good to know. I'm looking for one of your fellow monks, a man named Sogen.
I believe he is sweeping the temple deck.
Thank you, Junshin. Continue your good work.
Hello.
Are you Sogen?
I am.
I am Sakai.
A samurai. Alive?
A message from Lady Masako. Clan Adachi was attacked. She is the only survivor.
The Mongols.
Traitors. Our own people.
How horrible.
Has anyone suspicious passed through the temple? A group of armed men?
Not that I've seen, but my duties keep me far too busy. Please tell Lady Masako she's welcome to take refuge here.
Thank you for your time.
Of course.
Okay, speak with the armorer. Don't fuck anything
I need
up.
to find the armorer.
My lord! You made it!
Oh yeah, I
You
remember this
stayed
dude.
here. Stayed off the roads, just like you said, Lord Sakai.
I'm glad you got here safely. How is your little one holding up?
He's braver than his father. People didn't believe it when I told them a samurai sent us here.
Take care of yourself. And the little one.
The people here don't have much to offer, but we'll do everything we can to help.
Mm-hmm.
See that? I told you. There's always hope. If your blades need work, let me be of use.
Okay. What you got for me?
The katana of Clan Sakai. An exquisite weapon.
You recognize it on sight?
For me, every blade is unique. As recognizable as a person. Lord Sakai, bring the materials I need, and I would be honored to improve such a fine sword.
Right, what do you need? Oh yeah, I already have this stuff. Nice.
Sharper than ever.
Hell yeah, I get to kill enemies faster.
Thank you.
May your steel remain sharp and strong.
Sweet, juicy oranges from Oyama.
My armor will dull the Mongols' weapons.
Good.
Lady Masako sent me. Said you were repairing something she wanted me to have.
The armor. It's one of the finest sets I've ever worked with. Let me get it. It suits you perfectly, my lord. The quality is incomparable. It will serve you well, but if anything isn't to your liking, I can always make alterations. All I need are the right materials.
Thank you.
Okay, I mean, doesn't look bad.
Something for every type of armor. Ah, you need more to make these improvements.
Oh. Or, wait for it. Ta-da!
You honor me with your confidence, my lord.
Yeah, my confidence is I'm gonna go back to wearing my shit.
You got the armor.
It fits well.
It belonged to my eldest, Shigesato.
It is an honor. I spoke to the monk.
What did Sogen say?
He offers you refuge in the temple.
So my family's killers know where to find me. We need to move.
Oh, okay. I guess we're moving. Wait, shiny thing. There we go.
You think Sogen is behind the massacre?
He visited my home just before the assassins.
Oh.
The little bastard was their scout.
That doesn't prove his guilt.
No, but it earns my suspicion.
That's fair.
Sogen arrived from Kamiagata at the beginning of autumn.
When we first heard the Mongols plan to invade.
The plot to destroy my clan took precision, planning,
And a war to cover the treachery.
Where is that monk?
Right there.
Sogen, leaving in a hurry.
Let's follow the wolf to his den.
Oh, okay. I'm following.
You can get down here.
Not losing sight of the target, damn it. Oh no. Drift.
You sent me to frighten the monk.
I knew he would panic, make a mistake. Now he's leading us to his friends.
Stay close. We can't be seen.
Yeah.
I wonder if anyone saw me leave. Hide.
Did he see us?
Oh god.
So.
Oh god. Drift.
It's moving again.
Let's go.
Jesus.
Outside. Oh, just deer.
Yes, just deer. Very colorful deer, but just deer, all the same. These fucking missions, I swear to God. What was that? And it's like, oh yeah, I've got a rock, I got 2 pebbles, and a branch that I can hide behind.
Get out of sight.
Ooh, give me those. Also those. I got 1 flowers. Nice.
He's getting away.
Not getting away. We're not losing anybody. Don't worry about it.
The old inn.
Let's get closer.
This way.
Masako's alive. She has a samurai with her.
That must be who killed our men at the estate.
Right?
Fools. Now they know I'm part of this. You have to find them.
Keep your voice down.
I'm going inside. Don't come back until they're dead.
Those men slaughtered my family. Spare the monk. The rest can die.
That why are we yelling, lady?
Draw your blades.
Oh god.
Show me the mighty samurai.
Jesus, dude.
We will win!
What am I do? Hello? Okay, I guess I'm going after them. Fuck. My hands were just hitting literally everything wrong.
This will make for a grand
Ow, cock. Ow! Bro! Fucking... Jesus! Shit! I just...
Keep your guard up.
Oh, fuck. It's just, there's like 18 guys and I'm sitting there hitting way too many things at once.
Show me the mighty samurai.
Much better. There. Ow. Stop fucking hitting me. Jesus, dude. Okay. Christ. Okay, I feel better.
There's nowhere to run, Sogen.
You destroyed Clan Adachi.
I was only a messenger.
For who?
Knowledge does not end suffering.
You know nothing of suffering.
Masako.
I buried my family, one by one. It took days. But I'm going to leave you for the wolves.
We need him alive to tell us who he serves.
Our world has changed. Men of vision must rise to face it. And those in the way must be removed.
They were children!
Oh god. Okay.
Masako!
He was never going to talk.
We still need information.
Oh.
There has to be something we can use. Search outside. I'll deal with things in here.
Find me when you're done.
Oh, yeah. Sure.
They've run out of food. Must have been here a while. Names. And a symbol.
Oh, boy.
Masako might know them.
Yeah, but Masako's gonna fucking go absolutely apeshit on all of them. We kind of need at least one of them to talk.
Did you find anything?
Wait, hang on. There.
A list of names and a clan symbol.
I found the same symbol on these men. I've never seen it before.
A rival clan. Moving in to take control. We have to stop them.
I will.
You cannot do it alone. When my uncle hears of this, he will not rest until the traitors pay for what they did. Help me, and we will bring down everyone who hurt you.
Together. When you need help rescuing your uncle, I will be there.
Thank you, Lady Masako.
Yay!
Until that time, I have work to do.
Good, Kage.
Does she have enough arrows? She might. She might have enough. Okay, what do we got? Oh boy. Another one right there, huh? Yup. Oh boy. Lady Masako lives only to destroy those responsible. Oh boy. Okay, well, let's... I mean, we're here. We got an hour left. Let's go help her. She's kind of batshit insane, but it's fine. To be fair, you know, I mean... Been through some shit, so... Yeah. Ooh, parry arrows. Yes, please. Resolved parry. Oh, okay, that's cool. Blockable spear attack.
Let's go.
Where'd the wind go? Fuck. Low wind. Ah, okay. Oh, okay. Alright, she's there.
Lord Sakai, come quickly.
Lady Masako. Do you have news of your family's killers?
On the list we found, Sadao was at the top. He's the head man of Kuta Farmstead.
Kuta's people served your clan. Why would he turn against you?
Because he is an ungrateful traitor. My husband appointed Sadao as head man, and he repaid that kindness with bloodshed. I learned he fled Kuta the night my family was murdered.
He must have heard you survived.
Sadao is a deceitful snake. But his brother, Hachi, is a fool. He just passed by the temple carting food for the refugees.
He will make an unscheduled delivery to his brother.
And we will be there to catch him.
Said it hurts.
Nice.
We have to go.
Okay.
We will lose him.
All right, I'm coming, lady. Don't worry.
After what happened at the inn, I didn't think you'd visit the temple again.
I came to watch for Sadao's brother, and mourn Clan Adachi's dead.
Have you given your family a proper funeral?
Not while their killers walk free.
After my father died, I said goodbye to him that same night. It helped ease my pain.
I buried them. That will have to do. For now.
When's the last time you slept? Or ate?
I had some rice and fish yesterday.
Even the youngest warrior needs a full belly and a rested sword arm.
Are you calling me old, Lord Sakai?
I wouldn't dare.
My sword arm works just fine.
Yeah, honestly, I'm kind of afraid of her.
We should have caught up to Hachi by now.
Which way do you think he went? Both roads look traveled. Let's search the area. He can't be far.
He is definitely a scary old lady. This is true. Ooh, thank you for the hydrate medicine. Remember to drink water. Absolutely. Ah.
Masako, look. The man with the cart.
That's Hachi, Sadao's brother.
Did I pack everything?
Oh, we gotta trail him.
There it is. All right.
He's leaving.
And we will follow. Close, but out of sight.
Behave yourself, Ringo. Or no carrot for you when we're done.
Wait, why is the drummer from the Beatles carrying the cart?
What nice weather for a walk. If we run into Mongols, my old friend, you're on your own.
That's reassuring.
He has visitors.
We can't let them see us.
What do you have in your wagon? Food? Water? Other things?
Sure.
Of course.
We were promised sake. Get it.
Not yet, but I have something for your guest.
It's a meeting.
We'll pass it along.
He handed them a note.
I'll stop here again at the usual time.
We'll meet you there.
Forget the wagon. Follow those horses.
Okay.
That man is
Follow.
an idiot.
He's the headman's brother.
Still an idiot.
True.
Has good sake.
Not today. Today only had
was a note. That note is more important than your life. If we fail to deliver, the headman will kill us.
So those are family men.
From a bad family.
His cousins are bandits.
Remember the riots that erupted? When Kuta farmstead was short on rice?
Yes.
Who do you think hired the bandits that slaughtered the protesters?
Headman Sadao.
The coward.
I knew it.
Right. So next time you think of the headman, remember the Kuta massacre.
Right. Masako, what are you doing? I need to talk to you. Stop moving. Oh, God.
A woodcutter's house, guarded by bandits.
Sadao's cousins. He must be hiding there.
We don't know that.
But we will soon find out.
Oh, shit. She's okay.
No!
Ow! I wanted to do a standoff, and she just fucking ran in there and blew my goddamn cover.
Are you cowards?
There we go. Well, this is on PC.
Won't let you kill any more.
So if you have a PC, you're golden, because that's what I'm playing this on currently. Broke? Fair. Ow! 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 But yeah, so that's the good news, because I'm actually playing Director's Cut on PC. So, thankfully, if you got a PC, when you can get the money together, yeah, this is a fantastic, fantastic game. It's very, very pretty. So, there is hope. Don't give up hope. Unless you're Masako, then totally give up hope.
Can't answer questions.
There's someone in the house. I'll make them talk.
Let me try first.
I don't want to try. Oh God. Yeah, if you're Masako, then it's fine. Just give up hope. How much is the game? I think it's like I think it's still like 60 or 70. It came out in June or July of this year for PC. Which, here's the thing, and this is something that I really, really wish and I hope changes. I understand that this is the director's cut. I understand that that means that, you know, you pay full price, getting the DLC, and you're getting, like, all the stuff, right? Makes sense. However, I really feel like there should be a thing where if a game is not brand new, then it shouldn't be whatever the current market full retail price is. So, like, this game, I think it's bordering on, like, 3 years at this point, maybe 4. From the time this came out on the PS4 till when it came out on PC. And I can understand, you know, people going, "Oh, well, that's not fair." And it's like, okay, but at the same time, it's brand new, right? It's if you're buying it brand new because it's only been out for a month, that's one thing. But I kind of feel like, even though yes, this is the director's cut, make it like $60. Because, yes, it's for PC, yes, it's the director's cut, but at the end of the day, it's still like a 3 or 4 year old game. Right? And that was one thing that, like, bugged me about Dark Souls 3. Because for the longest time, I had Dark Souls 1 and 2, I played Dark Souls 1 and 2, both were fantastic. I wanted to play Dark Souls 3, and guess what? Dark Souls 3, I didn't play till last year. And I still had to pick it up at $60. That's, to me, a little ridiculous.
A note from Sadao. Hachi gave it to the guards. Doesn't say where he's hiding.
Hina, word of my involvement in the Adachi massacre has gotten out. I'm sure it didn't come from you. You know the danger of talking. Not only to my life, but yours as well. Remain hidden and silent until I send for you. Trust in my cousins, their loyalty to me, and skill with the blade. If you meet anyone bearing this mon, take your own life. All my love, Sadao. You won't be playing any From Software game ever? Why? What happened? What happened, Medicine? You know, it's definitely worth it. 60 in my opinion. I'd play the shit out. Oh, no. The game itself is fantastic. It absolutely is. But it's one of those things where it's like, if it's over a certain age, I feel that the price should be capped. You know what I mean? Like, to me, it just doesn't make any sense anymore. That'd be like, let's say GoldenEye for the N64 wasn't being, like, price gouged as a collector's item. It still should not be $70. You see what I mean? Like, today, it would still be worth $70. When it was $70 when it first came out, which was expensive as shit back then for the N64. Right? So, that to me doesn't make any sense. That's essentially what they're doing with, like, all these games. Oh, well, I mean, it's brand, you know, this is the first time it came out for PC. And it's like, yeah, but it's also a 3-year-old game. You know what I mean? Fanbase made me hate the dev. Oh, Miyazaki?
I'm not going to hurt you. My name is Sakai. Who are you?
Hina, Sadao's wife.
My husband is innocent. The Mongols killed your family.
Where is he?
I don't know.
You're lying.
She'll help us. And she can't stay here.
I'll take her to my estate.
It better go on sale. It really...
She's going to kill me.
It needs to.
No harm will come to you.
So, Medicine, what was it that, what was it that the fan base did that made you hate Miyazaki? Because you were the one who got me into, Dark Souls 1 and 2. So what happened? And I know, like, quite recently, you finally beat Consort Radahn. No, don't be sorry. I mean, honestly, they were literally some of the most fun I've had in video games in a long time. I'm just curious. Like, what did the fan base do? What is this? Broken blacksmith. Rawhide Ronin may be rough around the edges, but I could use their blades. Ooh, that's a little bit of a ways, but screw it, we gotta go down there anyway.
Good boy.
Yeah, what happened, Medicine? Toxic and expects every game to follow the same Souls-like style. Yeah, I mean, they definitely can be toxic, for sure.
Stand and fight me!
Made it! Yay, Sober. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, I mean, I can kind of see that. Like, I mean, the fan base... Here's the thing about the fan base, right? The fan base is hopefully something that's going to change very, very soon. I feel like over the last few years, especially when it comes to Soulsborne games, the fan base has taken it upon themselves to be, like, incredibly elitist. Better today. Thanks. Past 3 days were like 5 hours of sleep. Chuckle fuck. Ooh, yeah, that's not good. I'm glad you're doing better today, though. But they become, like, incredibly elitist, and, they're incredibly ignorant a lot of the time. So, for instance, and I don't remember if you were here or not for this particular day, I was playing Bloodborne, and, I specifically said that, the story of Dark Souls 2, I found the story of Dark Souls 2 to be better than Bloodborne. And... Yeah, the guy that came into chat. Yeah. So you were here, right? He's a perfect example of what I'm talking about, right? Because I give him my reasoning for why I feel the story itself, not talking about the gameplay, not talking about the mechanics, but the story is better and easier to follow. And then he goes, oh, you just don't know what you're talking about. And then I went, okay, fine, explain it to me. And then he just sits there, he's like, well, it's not my job. It's like, then get the fuck out, because you're useless. You're just dead weight. That's all you are. Right? If you're not going to back up a claim as to me being stupid or not knowing what I'm talking about with any sort of fact, then you're just an asshole. That's all you are. Right? I have no problem having a conversation with somebody. I do have a problem with somebody coming in and just going, you're fucking stupid. And then going, okay, why am I stupid? It's not my job to tell you why you're stupid. No, actually it is. You know what I mean? Good old debates of human psychology. Brains are wired to have a bias toward our own groups and interests, so saying anything bad about what someone likes, it can be easily taken as a personal attack. It's not even necessarily a personal attack, though. That's the whole thing. Like, if I sit there and go, okay, the reason why the story of Dark Souls 2, in my opinion, is better so far is because I am 2/3 of the way through Bloodborne and literally know nothing. Meanwhile, I know a massive chunk of the story to keep me going, you know, within the first probably 3 or 4 hours of Dark Souls 2. So I actually, like, have a reason to go and explore, and I have a reason to, like, actually go and look for things and want to know what's going on, and like, Bloodborne doesn't do that. They throw everything at you. They don't give you any real real stuff to that's tangible to really hold on to. And then only after you've beaten the game do you go and watch somebody like Vati, and there you go. And it's like, okay, I understand you like the game, but objectively, that's what's going on, beat for beat. Not saying the story sucks, you know what I mean? You dislike something I like, so therefore you must think I've wasted my time kind of bias. I feel like people are way, way, way too full of their own accolades half the time. Doesn't look like Alan Wake 2 and play like Elden Ring. I don't want it. Yeah, right? But it's like you have people in the Soulsborne community who they just become elitists, and it's like, well, I got good at this game. It's like, congratulations. Right? How many hours have you put into Bloodborne? I put like thousands of hours into Bloodborne. Great. Has it done anything to benefit your life? Because if it has, I mean, hey, good on you, right? Like, if it has, fantastic, all power to you, right? Even if it just made you look at things a little bit differently. It doesn't even need to be something tangible, like you got a job or whatever. If it inspired you to get into game dev stuff, or if it inspired you to go back to school, or if it inspired you to look at things a little bit differently because of how the story is going, great, fantastic, I'm all for it. But if literally all you're doing is, I played thousands of hours and I know every single thing about it and I'm fucking insanely good at it and I'd whip your ass in multiplayer, it's like, okay, aside from that, has it actually done anything for you? And if they can't answer, then that means that the answer is no, and therefore they actually are in fact shit. I probably wasted over 300 hours on DSR. But the difference is that not DSR in particular, but the game itself actually like benefited you in terms of sitting there and how you look at storytelling and how you look at game dev, because you are a game dev, right? And how you look at different things and how things could be better, and, you know, progressing through all these things and like keeping your mind active in harder difficulties of a thing that you've already been in and experienced the storyline of. That's great stuff, right? But if it's one person and they're just like, I've spent thousands of hours on this, and it's okay, great. Tell me how it's benefited you, and then we can just go our separate ways, and I'm perfectly fine with that, right? Cool. So yeah, the Soulsborne community can be really, really, really toxic. Like, I think we talked about it in Discord, because Medicine was like, I think Medicine asked me on stream, right? Like, how many times did it take you before you killed Consort Radahn? And I think it's like 363 or 366, somewhere around there, but it was close to like 400 deaths, right? And then Medicine comes in like a couple of days later, and he's like, don't hate me or anything, but like, I did it in like, maybe 200 deaths. And I was like, why would I hate you? Like, that's fucking awesome, dude. What are you kidding? That's badass. Like, whether it's pre-nerf or post-nerf, the boss is still going to be tough as shit, right? I remember when I was fighting Melania for the first time, there was a person who was really, really, really cool about it. They came in, we were talking, and they were like, oh yeah, like I beat Melania like pre-nerf. And I went, oh yeah, awesome. Like, how was that? And they were like, oh my God, they were like insanely tough. I was like, oh really? What would happen? And they were like kind of walking me through like everything that Melania used to do versus what Melania does now. And that was really, really cool. And they weren't like full of themselves or sitting there and going, well, I mean, what you're doing is complete shit because, you're doing this post nerf. So nothing you do matters. Like, they weren't being like that whatsoever. It was actually really cool. I got to learn how Melania used to be before the patch. I have no problem with that. Unfortunately, that's not most people. Souls games elevate stubborn people who will push through challenges and stuff, so the community has heavily leaned into it. Yeah, I think the issue is, though, is that they need to understand that, like, okay, let me put it this way. Does that mean that Miyazaki is a pussy? And I'm not calling him a pussy whatsoever. But does that mean that Miyazaki is a pussy and a little bitch? Because there are plenty of people out there who love to tout about how they don't use any summons, or how they only use Zweihander, or how they only use this one weapon, and they only use this armor, and they know all the movesets, and this, that, and the other thing. And they put Miyazaki on a pedestal. Meanwhile, Miyazaki has already come out more than a few times and is like, I fucking suck at this game. I use literally everything. I will use summons, I will use magic, I will use fucking any and every weapon that I can possibly keep on me without going overweight. I will do anything and everything to kill these bosses because I love the game, but I fucking suck at it. So if that's the case, does that mean that Miyazaki's a pussy? You know what I mean? Like, but they won't answer that.
Here!
You're going to be all right.
Komoda Beach was a massacre, but I'm glad you survived.
Did they hurt you?
They burned my farm at the river path, between Tsutsu and Azamo. You can see their men from the cliffs above.
That's good to know. I'll have a look.
Dude still can't make a decent online mode? I mean, that I unfortunately do have to agree with you on. Armored Core has the best online mode possible. And it's really, really good, and it's really clean, and it's really responsive, but that wasn't Miyazaki either. It's FromSoft, but it was not a Miyazaki project. Did I follow today's news in 14? No, what happened in 14 today? It was a live letter. Oh. See, I learned the hard way to wait until somebody comes around and translates. I watched 3 live letters, and it's not easy when they don't do live captions for English. And Yoshi P and what's his name, the guy with the gray hair, only speak Japanese, and you can't understand what they're saying. And you're just there to watch 2 dudes talk about something for God knows how long, and then every once in a while they switch to a pretty picture. It's like, I don't know what's going on. .7.1's coming out on the 12th. Okay. Two bears? What the fuck? Oh, I gotta go up there. Nice. 7.1 is out on the 12th. I like it.
Careful, my lord. This path is dangerous.
Oh, hi there.
Dangerous for a samurai, but not a priestess. What are you doing here?
My duty, tending the shrines. When the war ends, people will need these torii gates to mark their path, so they can find the Shinto shrines and pray for the kami's protection.
We could use their protection now.
Yes, but the paths are too treacherous. I tried to visit the nearby shrine, almost fell to my death.
Maybe I can reach it. As a boy, I climbed every tree and cliff around my village.
If you get there in one piece, pray for our island, and take an omamori charm for yourself. Wear it close, and the charm will change your fate.
And perhaps the fate of our home. Thank you.
Nice. Other than that...
Follow the torii gates.
Excuse
They will
me.
lead you to shrines all across our island.
Other than that, patch trailers, some visuals for Fru and the Savage Alliance raid boss, Cloud of Darkness, and a few additional notes from what I could gather. I've also heard they'll be implementing per data center bonuses, like Primal being the only DC where you can progress the PvP Battle Pass? Interesting.
And the omamori charms that rest there.
These torii gates lead to the Winding Mountain Shrine, Sanctuary of Izanagi Kami of Creation. Hey lady, your bridge is out. Ninja Biden. Ninja Biden. Oh my god, somebody has to make that now. Ninja Biden. That's amazing. I want Ninja Biden. You ain't seen nothing yet, Jack. Dark Brandon's coming out of the shadows. Gonna stab you with a tanto. That would be so fucking funny. Oh my god, that would be hilarious. Like, I'm sleep deprived and just... No, I thought it was awesome. That's amazing. Ninja Biden. That's so good. Your plans this Tuesday night? I completely missed. Fucking shitballs nuts. Oh my god. I would create another horror like Biden Sky, but Midjourney has a ban on political figures until after the election. That's fair. What are my plans this Tuesday night? What? Oh, is it the election? Is that when it is? I don't know, only because I did a I did a mail-in ballot, so I'm not going to the fucking polls. Like, I live in a battleground state. I'm not going anywhere near that goddamn war zone. You know what I mean? I already voted. I sent my shit in. My plans for Tuesday. I mean, probably just chilling. Honestly, probably just chilling, playing games. You know, nothing like... Nothing too terrible or out of the ordinary. Oh, I keep stuff like that private. Yeah. Oh, and it's not because, like, I want, you know, like, I don't want people to know who I vote for. It's mostly just because I don't like talking political stuff in here. That's all. Yeah, no, that's totally... I voted for Tia. Absolutely. Yeah. It's just I don't like talking political stuff in here, that's all. I like to keep that as kind of away from stuff as possible, if that makes any sense. That is a lot of dudes. Oh no.
Archer, get into cover.
Tia 2024 mandatory FF14 on Wednesdays. Hey, you know what? I totally. What's that game called? What game? Oh shit! No, Osho! Fuck you! American is a French baguette. Fair. I gotta go. Was a Samurai game on PS1. Samurai, I mean, so you have Tenchu Stealth Assassins, which is a ninja game on PS1. I don't know of a Samurai one, though. Ow! Ow. Yeah, it's probably Tenchu. I didn't realize there were that many dudes. Holy shit. Yeah, no, it's probably Tenchu that, the fuck's going on? Wasn't Onimusha PS2? Diced even. That's totally fair. I did get diced. What am I doing? There we go. Nope. There we go. You... Oh, God. We don't have the thing, so he can't jump. Gotta go the long way around. I don't think he's gonna be able to do this either. Oh no, he can. Nice. Kill enemies without being seen. Immediately seen. Idiot. Very easy to think some PS2 games are PS1. That's, I mean, that is fair. You're not wrong. Oh, okay, well, he's gone. Took a slap to the face yesterday when the youngest members of my static called the GameCube retro. Ooh. Jesus. Stop running! Oh, hey, buddy. Ow! Cock. Oh no! I made a Shadow Mario, the blue Mario and Mario Sunshine glamour for Halloween. One of them said he was younger than the game. Oh no! He's younger than the game. God, now I feel old. I mean, granted, I feel old all the time. Xbox 360 is retro? Yeah, I guess. Sad to think about it, but to be honest, anything pre-HDMI is safe to say it's retro. I know, but you don't... I don't need to be reminded. Like, oh, that sucks so bad. I can't believe it's retro. Retro. They don't know what retro is. I feel old because if I stand up too fast, my brain goes to Hawaii for 3 seconds and returns with a grass skirt. Hey, fair. It's not old, it's just dehydrated. Nice. Oh. What happened? Oh. I know what happened. That dude went to celebrate and got an arrow. That's so awful. There's a lot of debate around retro because you can call just about anything with an old aesthetic retro, even though it was released this year. So it's like, what even really is retro? Well, so I think what they're talking about, if it has a certain aesthetic, is that it's got a retro look to it, or it's got like a retro vibe. If they're calling it retro, they're wrong, right? But if somebody's going, oh, well, it's so retro, they're usually like just talking about it's got that vibe, right? Like somebody can come out with a pair of sunglasses that are made in the same style as something that somebody would wear to Studio 54, and somebody could easily go, yeah, those are so retro, right? But they're talking about the style, and even though the glasses are brand new, they give off that huge retro vibe. So I can see that. But yeah, it's kind of this really, really weird thing. Right, yeah, I mean, that was pretty much how it went, sober. Coming for you. Ooh. Ammo, yes, please. Hello. Did I liberate the place? I think I might have. Nice. Except this poor bastard. This dude got the raw end of the deal. This dude over here really got fucked. He wanted to celebrate so bad and just took an arrow to the face hole. I like the look of tall grass in games set in old Japan. Oh yeah, me too. Yeah, it's just a beautiful game. It really, really is. No, don't jump at the door. Open it. There you go. Ghibli does grass like this too. Very lovely aesthetic. Yeah. Yeah, it really, really is, for sure. What else can you do in the game? So this game is this game specifically. So like me traveling to like this golden diamond thing, right? What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get to like all these different characters. Like down here, right? I have to try and recruit Straw Hat Ronin. As well as like the old lady that I was helping earlier. There's an old man that I was helping earlier. There's like a thief that I was helping earlier. Those three have already joined the cause to rescue our uncle. Right? And then the Ronin will be there and everything like that. So when the time comes, after we go through storylines and stuff like that, it's going to be an assault on Castle Kaneda, and we're going to rescue Lord Shimura, who is like the only surviving samurai lord in Tsushima. So that's basically what it is, right? And you can find different shrines with by following torii gates. you end up like unlocking stuff, like new weapons or new tools to help you get to higher places, stuff like that, as you do like a lot of these story missions, as they're called. And then your legend grows and more people try to rebel. So like all those dudes, like that actually like poor guy who went to celebrate and got an arrow to the face, he was only doing what he was doing because of the legend of the wandering samurai that had grown. Can you explain the entire story of Guilty Gear in 10 words or less? Yes, I can do it in 7. There is a gear and it is guilty. Thanks, his name is Soul Bad Guy.
Boss!
Also known as Frederick Bulsara. Yes. If I'm being honest, I've never played Guilty Gear in my life. Oh. No. Oh, great. Mongol Eagles. I got it. Just let me stand off.
Show me your skill.
There we go. I'm coming for you. The game is 150% rule of cool, so the story is a giant mess. Games and other affiliated media. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I really know nothing about Guilty Gear. I wish I did. I've heard it's a pretty good game, but yeah, I don't know really anything about it. I really don't. I was kind of one of those people way back in the day. This is full disclosure, by the way. Where there had to be a game, whether it be PS1 or PS2, if it was like an RPG or like a really Japanese-centric game, that like really, really, really like did something for me. Because there were a bunch of people, like Final Fantasy Tactics, right? I know a lot of people really love Final Fantasy Tactics. I can't stand it. It has nothing to do with the storyline, has nothing to do with the characters, has everything to do with the fact that the way the combat works, in my opinion, sucks. Hate the combat in it. Can't stand it. So I couldn't be bothered to care about much of anything else for Tactics. You know what I mean? It's like it's got to be a certain like flow for me, and if it's not, and it doesn't mesh, it's just like I have absolutely no idea, you know. And I'm sure the game is great. I'm sure the game, like, if you can get past the combat being like vastly different, I'm sure it's fantastic. But yeah, I surprisingly went through the entirety of Tactics 2, one of the few games I actually finished as a kid. Yes, yeah, I never did any of the Tactics games. Never. I never did any of the Tactics games. Legend of Dragoon was really good. Chrono Cross. I did Chrono Trigger back in the day, and then Chrono Cross came out for, I think it was PS1. That was really good. But I also liked what they brought to the table in terms of like the combat and stuff. I thought that was a really cool take on combat. And then the story kind of sucked me in. There was another game, and I can never remember what it was called, but quite literally, you started out as somebody who was I think you were a member of like a royal family or something like that, and your entire lineage was meant to rule over a kingdom and protect the kingdom from dragons. And then what would happen is, after God knows how many different like adventures that your character would go on, there were also like these side things where you could fall in love with certain people. And if you fell in love, you'd fall in love with somebody and then you'd marry them and then you'd have a child. And then it would fast forward like 15, 16 years. And now all of a sudden you're playing as the child. And it went on for like 5 or 6 generations. It was actually really cool. It wasn't Fable. It was a PS1 game, and it was I can't even remember the name of it. I know it was like a Japanese centric game, but it was actually a lot of fun. The controls were very much like Soul Reaver were for the PS1. Once you actually got into combat and stuff like that, it was really, really cool. I wish I could remember the name of it though. But it was really, really cool. Long game. Really, really, really long game.
Hold still.
They caught me at the crossroads north of Tsutsu. They take
Holding on by a
everyone
thread. See you later. Doc, have yourself a great night. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you, buddy.
Put them to work.
Is there anything that can stop them?
I'll try. But avoid that crossroads for now.
But yeah, there were a bunch of games that I'm sure that I should have probably played back in the day. Basically from like PlayStation back, PS1 back, I should say. But yeah, I just never did. Why are the villagers tied up, ready to be executed? So the Mongols invaded Tsushima, and basically we are one of like only a few samurai left. So the Mongols have basically occupied everything. And if they don't get what they want, they basically just execute Japanese citizens. So we literally just saved somebody from getting executed. They disappeared, motherfucker. Fun time to be alive, right? So yeah, essentially the whole point of this game is to take back Tsushima. But that's why it takes a while, because it's like you have to do things for certain people and recruit them, and by doing that, you inspire more of the civilians to rise up, and so on and so forth, so that by the time you get to the end, you've basically got your own, like, army behind you. Ooh, okay. Nice.
Too much smoke for a campfire. The Kishi grasslands. Straw Hat mercenaries were seen in the area. Mongol convoy. Ambushed.
Nice.
Could be the Straw Hats doing. attack started here, but there had to be more than one Mongol. Looks like more bodies up ahead.
Yay! Bodies! Lots of bodies. Holy shit. Don't die yet, sir. I must kill you first.
Get away from his attackers.
Jin Sakai.
Ryuzo. You look like a scarecrow.
You've looked better too. Can I have my hat?
You're a mercenary now.
Professional warrior.
Maybe you can help me. I'm looking for your leader.
He died on Komoda Beach.
You were there too.
I lost a lot of friends.
We all did. And we can avenge them if we work together. Help me save Lord Shimura.
He's alive. The Straw Hats are hurt. Starving. I can't ask them to risk their lives for one man.
Even if you can name your price? Once we free our home, Lord Shimura will pay you. Anything you want.
I came to realize I never saw anything about current day Mongolia, so I used Street View to drop into the capital right in front of a KFC. The funny thing about Mongolia is, like, outside of, I think, like, maybe a very tiny handful of towns and cities, there is literally nothing. Like, there's literally nothing in Mongolia. It's crazy how much land isn't actually used in Mongolia. It's insane.
My men might be interested.
Your men?
What are you doing, step bro? Oh god.
Someone has to.
Do we have a deal?
I'll think about it. Just ready?
Hold your ground.
I always do.
Ow!
This is for Komoda Beach. Kill them all!
Oh, this is a horrible time to hit that. God damn it.
These bastards won't give up. Don't let them surround us.
Oh, shit! Ow! Fuck! Jesus, bro. Oh! Oh, fuck me. Jesus. No, Osho. No, no. In the Gobi Desert, which is a rocky nothing, true. When we use the word horde, it comes from the tense the Mongols used. Yep. Specifically one called Ordos or something like that, I forget, but that's why. Yes. Yeah. There we go.
This is for Komoda Beach. Kill them all!
Jesus! Ow, cock. Ow! My butt.
These bastards won't give up. Don't let them surround us.
Ow. Idiot. He's pissed. Ooh. Ow. Jesus.
Your form has improved.
And you managed to grow a beard.
Have you considered my offer?
The Straw Hats can't save your uncle. We'll be lucky if we survive the week.
It's that bad?
We're starving. I was out here hunting for food, and I'm returning to my men empty-handed.
But not alone. Take me to your camp. We'll figure something out on the road.
Just like old times.
Right. Where's my horse? There he is.
Come on.
When was the last time we saw each other?
2 summers ago. Lord Nagao's tournaments.
I looked for you after the tournament ended.
The Straw Hats saw our duel. They needed a new sword. Seemed like fun.
Why didn't you tell me you were at Komoda?
You were busy with the other samurai lords. I was sharing a drink with my men.
I could have used a drink before that battle.
Yeah, I'll bet.
He sounds fun. God, this game, I can never get over how pretty this game is. Straw Hats is Luffy there. Oh, God.
Another wagon. Might have something we can salvage.
Empty.
Oh.
Samurai! Samurai!
What?
Was this your wagon?
Yes, my lord. Mongols stole my horse, took my rice.
You're lucky that's all you lost.
Which way did the Mongols go?
Toward Fort Ohira.
Damn it.
Take refuge at the Golden Temple. Warn others to stay off these roads.
Yes, my lord.
Let's keep moving. My camp's not far.
Okay. Horse.
I meant what I said before. Help free Lord Shimura, and he'll grant you anything in his power.
What's he got the power to give?
Name your price.
Free sake for life.
Is that all?
A place to drink. Big enough for all my men.
Be serious, Ryuzo. I know you want to be more than a mercenary.
It's been 3 years, Jin. Things change.
It can't have been easy keeping the Straw Hats together after Komodo Beach. How did you do it?
I convinced them nobody can save us but ourselves.
That's true.
I used to think so. But it's starting to feel like a lie.
How many men do you have?
We're down by half, but still enough to call ourselves a small army. Why?
That peasant said the Mongols stole his rice and went to Fort Ohira.
You think they're hoarding food there?
Possibly.
Do you have an idea?
The beginning of one.
There we go. Nice. Took all that shit while riding a horse. What's today? Today's now Saturday, isn't it? Yeah, today's Saturday. I had to think about that for a minute.
Easy, Shinzo. It's me.
Okay, so after the cutscene, I'll end up calling it.
Time. I don't see any food.
Who's the samurai?
Men, this is my old friend, Lord Sakai.
Ryuzo told me you're starving. I'm here to help.
You didn't find food.
We have a plan. Raid Fort Ohira and take back the food Mongols have stolen from our people.
Raid a fort? They'll kill us.
Give us a moment. Come with me, Jin.
Ew, no, I don't want to. I don't want to do that. That sounds dumb. Yeah. Okay. No. Oh, God. Okay. Yep. Got it. Artifacts. Satchel. Yep. Mm-hmm. Okay. Save game. Yes, please. There we go. Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna call it here tonight. It is after 1. I will be back later on today, and we'll be doing more of this. Yeah. As far as stuff coming up, obviously, oh, Astrolific, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. But yeah, so later on today, 7 p.m., that's when I start. We'll be doing more of this. Sunday, obviously, is my day off. Monday and Tuesday, I know that those are going to be, like, supercharged days because of the election and, like, all that crap, right? I'm going to focus on other stuff. I'm not going to be talking about the election. I know that there's going to be a lot of people who are going to be, that's not my job. I'm not a political streamer or anything like that. So honestly, I'm just going to be playing this and whatever else pops up and talk about video game news and so on. And yeah, that's all I'm doing. Unless something happens and literally everything is on fire come Tuesday, I really don't want to deal with it. So yeah, that's what I'm going to be doing. But I do want to thank everybody for hanging out tonight. I'm having fun, and we'll keep doing this for sure. Also, Tia, thank you so much for the raid. I really, really appreciate that. Astrolific, thank you for the follow and welcome in. We had Tia, Sober, Pixel Pixie. We had Itzy in here. Fafo was here. Astro, thank you so much. And we had Spoiled. We had Medicine. True. We had Sophia. We had a bunch of people. Tonight. So yeah, I had a blast talking with you guys. Dixie was here as well. And hey, we love Dixie. Dixie's fantastic. And I'm glad that she's hanging in there and still doing her thing. Because Dixie's amazing. And yeah. But, guys, gals, pals, that is it for me for tonight. So thank you, everybody, for hanging out, whether you're lurking, chatting, whether you're giving bits, donating, subbing, resubbing, gifting subs, anything and everything else. I really, really appreciate all of it. Without you guys, I wouldn't be here. This is my full-time job. So, again, everybody, thank you, thank you, thank you. I really, really, really appreciate all you guys. You guys keep me going, and I appreciate the hell out of you. I will be back, like I said, later on today, but until I see you guys then, have yourselves a great day, great night, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another, stay safe, stay frosty, and of course, the #1 golden rule around here: try to remember some of the basics of CQC. I will be seeing you guys later on. Thank you so much, everybody, and I'll talk to you tomorrow, or later today. All right, guys. Thanks so much again. Take care. Bye now.